What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. I hope you guys are doing well. Once again, as I always say, we are blessed and highly favored to wake up, open our eyes, and walk on this earth. I wish the best for you and your family members, loved ones, close friends, everybody. Yeah, man. And let's just try to make the best of life. And nothing's ever promised. And, there's a lot of stuff that happens in life. So let's try to, make the best of it because it's tough. And this is the holiday time. We got Thanksgiving right around the corner, then Christmas, if you believe in all that stuff. Obviously, there's some people that don't believe in it, so I don't want to say anything to them. But for those who do believe in that stuff, like myself, yeah, we got the holidays coming around. So this is supposed to be a good time for us. It's been a long, stressful year, and so this is the time that hopefully everybody kind of calms down, settles in, family comes together, and you think about all the thankful stuff and you enjoy the presents and all that fun. Yeah, that's the type of stuff that usually goes on. I do want to say I appreciate everybody who's locked in, tuned in today. I know, the weather has been kind of up and down, and we got a little rainy weather last night, a little bit, but for the most part, it's been seasonably weather. It's been in the 40s, 50s, but today is unseasonably warm for November. Today and tomorrow are pretty nice, so definitely make the best of it, enjoy it. I know I'm saying that while you're here watching me, but hey, listen, I want you to be able to enjoy yourselves and also enjoy your family and all that good stuff. So it's currently a high of 64 degrees, and that's what it is right now. So this is the best it's going to be all day, but hey, this is pretty damn nice. So 64 degrees and sunny. Tomorrow 62 and kind of rainy. So even though tomorrow's temperature might be nice, it's going to be rainy tomorrow. So today is actually the best day. So enjoy it. Monday, sunny, partially sunny, 59. Tuesday, partially sunny, 44. Wednesday, partially sunny, 52. Thursday, partially sunny, 51. And then Friday, cloudy and 47. So that's what it's looking like, y'all. So once again, today is the best day, y'all. So, if you're in the New York area, should I say, obviously, if you're somewhere else, you're probably dealing with some really beautiful stuff or some nasty weather. I don't know. Anyway. So, and I apologize for being a little late, guys. A couple things. Something hit me right before I wanted to start the show, and I just decided that I have to work on it. I'm going to work on it for a little bit while I'm doing the show, and then I will put it up there, and you guys will see what I was working on. And also, I got thrown off. Guys. Hold on. Let me see if I could pull this up for you guys. Let's see. It's on I can refresh it. Hold on. Yeah. It still does a commercial. Give me a second. This is terrible, yo. There we go. Where's the I don't see the thumbnail, but whatever. So listen, guys. Hey, man, people got to make their way the way they want to make their way. But, you shouldn't do stuff like this. This is just terrible. I mean, come on, man. Nobody wants to be hit with the okie doke. Look at this, y'all. Somebody look at this. What is this? Kai Soto officially signs with the Knicks. New era begins in New York. New York Knicks rumors. Why? Like, why? Guys, if you don't know, I'm a big Kai Soto guy. I know he hasn't done anything for anyone to say, Ron, why do you like this guy so much? He hasn't. I know, but I like him. I feel like he's a good kid. His parents did a good job with him. They raised him well. He's well spoken. He appreciates things. He honors them, and he understands the importance of the game. He's got all the right makeup, but unfortunately, he never really got his shot. And when he did get his shot, he couldn't really capitalize on it. So he's a 7'3/7'4" center lefty. He's versatile. He's got different moves. He can block shots. He's got a good post game. He's got a nice little midi. He can stretch it and shoot the three here and there. But the bottom line is for Kai Soto is just his game is slow, right? He's not ready for the NBA game. The NBA game is a lot faster than what he was currently ready for. I don't know how he is now, but unfortunately, his opportunity might have gone, and it's not going to present itself again. But yeah, man, I'm a big fan of Kai Soto. And when I saw this, I was thrown off because, the internet has a lot of stuff. Excuse me. And I don't pay attention to all this stuff. But, I was like, what? Is something happening? And it was fake. This whole channel, this Knicks Insider channel, whatever this is all a bunch of fake crap. So, guys, you be careful when you watch this stuff on YouTube. There's a lot of, they hit you with the okie doke. So stay away from this crap like this, because I was pissed off, man. I was like, I like the kid Kai. So I don't know if it's his people, like not his people, but people who, like him and just want to put him in the spotlight. I don't know who does stuff like this, but it's not right to the Knicks fan, but it's also not right to Kai Soto. You know what I mean? Because he deserves better. Anyway, let me get this off my screen. I'm disgusted. Poof. Terrible. In my Charles Barkley voice. Terrible. Anyway, yeah, so that threw me off for a loop, and I spent, I was just about to start the show, and then I had to go down the rabbit hole. I'm looking at all different Knicks insider stuff, checking out all the people out there. You know what I mean? I'm like, what does Ian Begley say? What is Kai Soto and Nick? I'm like, I'm checking all this stuff, but for whatever reason, I don't know why. But they caught me. It's all right. It's okay. We'll move on. We'll be better in life. Stinks, man. Stinks. Anyway. So, right now it's good times, guys. It's good times. The Knicks are on a 3-game winning streak. We've got another game on our schedule set up for tomorrow. They've had a nice little break. I'm sure that Mike Brown loves to get practices, and so I'm sure he might have gotten a nice full practice in it, in this time, because we haven't played since Wednesday. So, I think this is great for the Knicks, and also it's only going to help them fine tune their motion offense and what they're doing. They're starting to look really good. They're starting to believe in the system. They are buying in, and it shows. I mean, we've got highlight reels of the Knicks ball movement, and it looks beautiful, right? So, I mean, there's nothing I can really say. All I will say is, as I said before, guys, we just have to be patient. And even now, even what we look like in the last 3 games, the Knicks can still get better. You know what I mean? Better offensively, better defensively, crisper, cleaner. So it just takes time, and it takes practice, and it takes repetition. So just got to bear with them, man, and enjoy the ride, man. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. There's going to be some moments where they go on a losing streak, or a team comes in and things ain't falling. The ball movement just isn't really doing much because the shots ain't falling. But you live with the lumps, man. You just try. You try to make it work. It's a read and react system, and it requires the players to make the right reads and react accordingly. I know I just said that, and that's obviously what it is. But seriously, it takes time. That's a learned behavior right there. You got to learn what the game is showing you. So that we're gonna have to see. And remember, there's going to be different teams that come in and play differently than what the Knicks have already seen. Right? Or there might be teams that play the same way, but they have better personnel, so they execute better. Just got to bear with it, man. It's a work in progress. It's going to be a long year with a lot of ups and some downs. So, but I can't wait. I'm definitely excited. I got my morning cup of Joe or Joanne. I was in the mood for a holiday Starbeezes. So that's what we did. And it's iced coffee, so congestion to follow. It's good though. It's not bad. It's pinky up for flavor. It's a iced sugar cookie, man. Ah, sugar cookie, man. Yes. So not too bad. It's all right. Anyway, so oh, did you guys see? Hold on. Do I have it? I gotta have it, right? I got to have it. Let's see. Hold on, guys. I think I got it. I know most of you probably seen it already. Come on, Ron. I know you got it somewhere, huh? Hey, woo wee. Hold on, y'all. I know y'all must have seen these. These is flavy, yo. Flavy. Oh, let me remove that. Get this up out of here. Never again. Get up off my screen, Playboy. No offense, Kai. Share screen. You guys seen these alternative uniforms, bro? What? Ooh, wait. Ew, these is fire. Man, these are flames right here. It's an off-white, like a cream color with the Knicks orange and blue and the side stripe. These are fire. Probably the best alternative Nick unis I've seen in quite some time. These are fire. Shout out to the designer of these bad boys. These are flames right here. Yeah, if I got the money, I'm gonna get there. We gonna get one of these. I might just get the whole set, walk out with shorts and a winter jacket. You know what I mean? Nah, those are fire. I can't front. Shout out to them, man. Whew. All right, let me get this up out of here. But those are just oof. Yeah. So, like I said, I'm working on something real quick. I'm gonna hopefully have it completed within the next half an hour or so, as we do the show. But just something weighing heavy on my heart, and that's like I've been meaning to do it, but I just haven't done it, and it's because I wanted to make it perfect. I can't. And you got to realize in life, sometimes you just got to do stuff. It can't be perfect. It just has to be what it is. You know what I mean? It has to. It portrays the sentiment, how you feel, and that's it. You just go from there. And so y'all see what I'm talking about in a little bit. But for now, let's just get to it. Let me just go straight into the chat, see what y'all talking about. Shout out to Walter Blackman. Appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Salute to you. Says good morning, Ron. Crim's dad is in the building. Salute to you, my guy. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Knicks will go 20-5 to start as the Tibbs era is over. Can't wait to see the progress with a coach that doesn't hold this team down. I hear you, Crim's dad. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army as well, my guy. Shout out to Lena Franklin in the building. Let's go, Lena. Says, hey, family, tomorrow the Knicks Omni fan are throwing a pregame watch party tomorrow for the Knicks versus Brooklyn. Let's see. Round 1 tomorrow. Me and my mom and my aunt are going. Yeah, shout out to you. That's dope. Give me a second, y'all. I'm drinking this, and it's got these little ice shavings in it, so I can't really just talk, and then ice gonna be flying out. I gotta let the ice melt. Shout out to you, Lena, and to your mom and your aunt. And enjoy that. Have a good time. The one thing I'll tell you, man, Knicks Omni fan, those two sisters are fantabulous, man. They're great people. Their parents are dope too. I met their parents last time around. They throw really good events. And so I know you're gonna have a good time, man. Shout out to my ladies at OmniFan. Sherwin is in the building. Said good morning, Chad. If the season was to end today, is Josh Giddey the MVP? 22.3 rebounds per game, 9.6 assists per game, 9.8. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Oh, 9.6 rebounds per game, 9.8 assists per game. Yeah. Hey, listen, those are some damn good numbers, man. Josh Giddey's been getting it. So, no, probably not, because I don't know if they lost, but OKC is undefeated or was undefeated. So, Shea's still that guy over there. I don't know. But Josh Giddey is getting busy. He's having an incredible season. If he keeps this up, he'll definitely be an all-star. And if the Bulls continue to win games, he'll definitely be in MVP consideration. Now, another thing that might change Josh Giddey's fortunes is I've been seeing rumors about Ja Morant. We know Ja Morant's not happy in Memphis, and a lot of stuff is going on there. And apparently the Bulls are looking into the Ja Morant sweepstakes. So if Ja goes to the Bulls, that changes everything for Giddey. I'm telling you, because Ja is going to be ball dominant. He's going to have a lot to say about the Bulls team. So that definitely might affect Giddey's numbers. Not a lot, but enough that he won't be having these numbers. They're going to go down a little bit. Maybe a lot of bit. I don't know. But Giddey's still having a great season. So shout out to him. Who knew he was this good? The man is averaging just about a triple. I mean, a lot of people, my boy Prophet, who you guys have seen on the show, he loved Giddey and thought Giddey was going to be fantastic. And he kept, annoyingly always told me about Giddey until Giddey got into those off the court issues. He kind of gave up on Giddey. But as far as his basketball play, yeah, Giddey's always been special. And I think the only thing that held Giddey back is just that he was in OKC and didn't really know his role. Like, he knew his role, but he didn't really take control and take it to the next level. He was still learning how to play in the NBA. Now he knows how to play in the NBA, and he's on another team where he has been given the keys, and he's fantastic. Sherwin's also talking about Cade Cunningham, 24.5 points, 5.3 rebounds, 9.6 assists per game with a 43.8 field goal percentage. I mean, that 43.8 is average. So, I mean, I wouldn't highlight that. 44% is average. So that's cool. But the other stuff, that's fantastic. Cade is a beast too. LaMelo. Okay, you're just going down the list. I'm not going to go through. you on one today, Sherwin. Appreciate the stats though. Kerry Cox is in the building. Salute to Kerry. What's going on, my brother? Good to see you. Chris Gotti is here. Salute, Chris. Darlene Bryant is in the building. What's going on, Darlene? Let's go. Said good morning, Ron, in the chat. David Smith is in the building. Said salute to Ron in the chat. Kudos to Jalen Brunson for moving the ball and racking up the assist and buying into team basketball the last couple of games. At least 30 assists a game. The key. Okay. We like it. We like whenever David Smith gives Jalen Brunson praise, it's a good day. Let's see. Shout out to Randu in the building, a member of the SKF Army. Salute, Randu. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Says salute, Ron. Latoria, we are. They is. Hey. What up, Tori B in the building? Salute to you. Hope you're doing well. Knicks Nation is in the building. Salute, salute. Thank you for being, and thank you to Latoria and to Knicks Nation for being members of the SKF Army, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Let's see. Shout out to my brother Kareem Grant in the building. Salute everyone. To my guy Ron. Let's go Knicks. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Salute to you. Hope you're doing well. Wolverines is in the building. What's good? All happy. Salute all. Sunny Breeze is in the building. What up, Sunny? Said, what up, Uncle Ron? We need Mitch to make the finals. Knicks win 60. I don't know. Well, okay. All right. All right. Listen, I can dig it. Carlos Tejada is in the building. Salute, salute. What up, Carlos? Crim's dad said, just leave the Mets and Jets behind and all your sports troubles will be in the past. Thanks, Crims. 40 Scope is in the building. Said, real talk. All of you guys are super fans. Knicks are lucky to have you. I see y'all on all the podcasts. Salute. That's a fact, man. All these people in the chat are fantastic, man. They show so much love to not only my show or shows and everything we got going on, but to all the shows in the Knicks community. I mean, it's a lot, man. You'd be surprised how much time it takes to be here rocking, just doing my show. And imagine the people here that are showing love, and then they're going to other shows and showing them love and just popping in and talking Knick basketball. Fandom is incredible, man. Fandom is incredible. Shout out to my guy, C. Gina in the building. Salute, Ron, in New York and NYK fam. Crims is funny. Lonnie Meeks is in the building. Salute, Lonnie. Said, big ups, chat. The Knicks started out great last season, normalized in January. Can we sustain this offense? Everyone eats. It's a beautiful thing when it's working. I like it. JJ's in the building. What up, JJ? Says, salute, Ron. Happy Saturday, bro. Blessings to you and yours. Thanks, man. Same to you and yours. Allah Wise is in the building. Peace. What up, Allah? Good to see you, my guy. BS 10258 in the buildings. I have Randall on my fantasy team. Is now the time to trade him while his value is high? No, dude. No. Now is not the time to trade Randall. Randall is a very interesting dude. He has seasons, right? So his first year with Minnesota, they had some struggles. He was trying to find his way. He was trying to learn what his role is behind Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards was hurt to start the season, so Julius got to eat. And I think this is going to be a big season for Julius. So if I was you, I would not trade Randall. Randall might have a big Randall type season this year. So you might as well keep him on your team and let him eat for your squad, yo. I mean, you could trade him if you want, but I don't know. I mean, I think you may regret it down the line. Like, oh, why is Randall averaging a double-double with 20 plus points? And you know, I had that. I'm just saying. Prezi the boss is in the building. So good afternoon, Ron, the Teflon Don, general of the SKF Army. Hulk, smash that like button and let's run up the subs to 10K party people. Salute to the chat. Appreciate you, Prezi. Thank you, my guy. And shout out to BS 10258 for being a member of the SKF Army, by the way. Thank you. Baggett Jones is in the building. The reason why the Knicks are winning is because of the ball movements. Brunson not dribbling the lights out the ball. Everyone touches the ball. They get in a groove. ISO ball will not win games. ISO ball on the whole will not win games. But remember, every team has a little ISO ball in them. So at times, ISO ball is important, especially in the playoffs when the defense clamps down. Sometimes you need ISO ball when the defense is stopping guys from getting good shots off. Sometimes your star players have to go ISO and get you some buckets. I'm not saying I'm not talking about going back to the way we were. I'm just saying sometimes ISO is necessary, and every team has their moments of ISO. Just wanted to throw that out there. But I definitely love what we're doing and where we're going. Hey, shout out to my guy Walter White. Hartenstein had 33 and 19 last night, 3 blocks and a steal. Damn. Listen, man, there's no question. Look, I don't know where people keep saying Hartenstein Hartenstein was always had the ability to be good. He just needed somebody to give him the time to shine. And the New York Knicks, shout out to Tom Thibodeau, gave him that opportunity. He was not bad with the Clippers. The Clippers had 3 centers at the time, so he was one of 3. But when he got to the Knicks and being in the system and learning how to be more dominant, obviously with also getting the advice of Mitch. And let's not forget when he was slumping, when Julius Randle went to his hotel room and talked to him, Hartenstein was never the same. He became great after that. So Animal Lex is in the building, says salute everyone, bro. Why the Knicks keep it super basic with their jerseys? They never switch it up like other teams. What, you don't like that jersey? That jersey is fire, B. That jersey is flames, man. I don't know about, I hear you in general, but that jersey is fire. I get it. I got you though. Is that we have a certain logo and stuff. We don't switch up on all that stuff, but I hear what you're saying. But listen, we could be the Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets have a couple different, styles, but they also Brooklyn Nets. Let me stop. That ain't right. They didn't deserve that. Catching strays for no reason. My fault, y'all. That's a good point. Wemby is killing right now. BS says right now Wemby is MVP. He is killing. Big Chino's in the building. Inglewood, Los Angeles. We in the building, baby. Let's go. What up, Big Chino? Dwayne Dennis is here. Said hello, everyone. Happy Saturday to all. Blessings to everyone. Salute. Hey, Tori. Paris Doug is in the building. Says we are cat being able. What? Okay, I'm gonna just forget the first part. Cat being able to drive and kick or pull up with the floater away from winning a championship. Oh, I get it. We are cat being. I get it. Got you. Appreciate you, Parrish. Knicks Real Talk is in the building. What's going on, Divine? Appreciate you, my guy. Says salute, Ron. Salute to the chat. Hope you're doing well, my brother. And do be in the building. We hear Randall voice. Coach Sai is in the building. What up, Coach? Andrew Decatus is in the building. Salute, Ron. 10-4 for November. We are likely favorite for all games in November, but have 4 games in 6 nights and play Miami twice. That's a stretch. That is a stretch. Hey, shout out to my brother Juan Lopez. Facebook tuning in. Let's get it, Big Ron. What's going on, my bro? Appreciate you. Oh, got a super chat right here. Boom. You know what it is. Okay, no 15-game win streak out the gates, but we are still undefeated at home. Let's go Knicks. Oh, yeah. Thanks to whoever gifted me the channel membership. That shout out to you, NYC B-Ball. When I saw it, I was like, that my guy deserves that. That was actually my bro, 713 Gamer. He gifted SKF Army memberships on this past Monday. So shout out. Was it Monday? Yeah. Wait, was it Monday? Yeah, it was Monday. Yeah. Shout out to him. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for always showing love and support, no matter what. Whether you SKF members or not, you guys are all family here. Y'all my peoples, man. Y'all hold me down. This chat is what it is because of y'all. Shout out to Silk Sutton in the building. He said, Ron, you an objective Knick fan. Mitch talk last night got me shook. I know, bro. I'm trying not, I know we're going to talk about it. I was trying not to even think about it, to be honest, because unfortunately, when I heard that, it had me thinking. My wheels started spinning, and it was real, bro. Like that's I, the thing is the thing about us as Knicks fans, we get scared when we have to deal with the unknown. When the unknown is popping up, we're like, we're not used to that. But you guys got to understand, and I have to understand as a fan, the basketball is evolving, the NBA is evolving, and this Knicks team is evolving and changing. And just because we're used to a certain thing doesn't mean that's the only way or that's the way we need to go. I'm used to 90s basketball, rough and tough, hard nose, Knick basketball, tough, foul you, you come into the lane, it's gonna be bad for you. You know what I mean? Oh, I might have pulled my wire a little bit. All right, it's better. So but we're not that we're not in the 90s and things are different. We're not that anymore. You know what I mean? So we got to evolve with the way the game is evolving. And the Mitch talk last night, damn it. The Mitch talk last night was, we were talking about trading Mitch, right? I know people are like, Ron, why are you talking about trading Mitch? Guys, I like Mitch. It's not that I want to trade Mitch. It's not up to us, okay? And the bottom line is, we don't know how the front office is thinking. Can the front office afford to keep Mitch? Will what the front office offer Mitch be good enough for Mitch? Is Mitch okay with whatever we're going to offer him? Because remember, the Knicks don't have a lot of money, and Mitch is very valuable, but he's not more valuable right now money-wise than what we've already given out. We gave Jalen whatever we gave him. We gave Mikal what we gave him. OG's making what he's making. Karl Anthony Towns is up for an extension soon. Or technically he could have been extended now, but we're waiting. Like there's not a lot of money to go around. And Josh Hart's making 20 million, 19, whatever it is. Like, all I'm saying is if the Knicks are going to keep Mitch, I have no problem. But if the Knicks are planning that they can't afford Mitch because of what him and his agent's asking price might be, that's, because he deserves it, whatever it is, then you got to look at possibilities. And one of the things that Karan was talking about last night, there was a caller who called in, Kev, shout out to him. He talked about the Knicks trading Mitch for Herb Jones. Herb Jones makes a lot of sense because of the fact that he's kind of the odd man over there with who they already have talent-wise, but he is a hell of a defender. He's 6'8", and he's shooting 45% from three. For the last 2 years, he's been shooting plus 40 from three. So it's not a fluke. If you could bring Herb Jones in here, another guy who's 6'8", who could defend the perimeter. I mean, he's all defensive team type defender. It's not, I know people might be saying, hey, Ron, what are you talking about? If we get rid of Mitch, we got no paint protection. I get it, guys. I understand. But as I said, the NBA is evolving. And if you look at how the Knicks are really getting beat, remember, Mitch just came back a couple games ago, and his defensive presence, he really showed on that game on Wednesday. But the Knicks have been able to be in games. They won games early without Mitch. And it's the defensive presence and everything. It wasn't so much about that. And these headphones might be getting messed up, man. I hear there's like some weird stuff in my ear. It wasn't so much about that because the perimeter defense is really important for this Knicks team. We've been getting killed on the perimeter the last couple of games. We've been giving up a lot of threes. And if you look at the most dynamic players in this league, they score on the perimeter. This is not like the league of old days where everybody was coming into the paint dunking, and like it happens, but it don't happen at the same level it used to happen. Guys, already some people don't even test Mitch when Mitch is on one. They don't even test them. Like I'm surprised he got tested the other day because they haven't really seen him so far this year. And you see what happened. He got 3 blocks. That's the thing that the rest of the NBA knows. And I understand you guys like, oh, because he's there, that's helping. And I get it. But if you change your defensive philosophy, you can still go out there and get yourself a rim protector on the cheap. I'm not saying they're a dime a dozen. He's not going to be, maybe not, he won't be elite. But if you can have elite perimeter defense, you're talking about McCall, OG, and a Herb Jones on the perimeter. It's a different style of defense, but it still can be very effective. Or I had brought up, because that whole thing had me thinking, what about Tyra Eason? Tyra Eason is 6'8", 6'9", and he shoots around 34% from three for his career. But this year, he's shooting 55% on 5 attempts, averaging 12.9 points per game, 5 rebounds. And you know he's a good defender. He averages about 2 steals a game. Just saying, there's a different way to look at it that the Knicks have to consider, only if they're moving on from Mitch. If they may not be talking about it right now, but deep down, if the Knicks fans, know how this organization moves, when they know they can't afford somebody, it's curtains. It's over. And I'm not saying it's over, but it could be over. I'm only saying to think about the trade if it is over, if they don't think they can sign Mitch. That's all I'm saying. Re-sign him, should I say. But if they got the money for him, I don't want to trade Mitch. I'm cool with Mitch. That's all I'm saying. That was it. Let's move on. Shout out to Q Burrow, brother. Oh, man, Q Burrow, mad thorough. What's good, man, guys? Salute to you, says Sup, Ron. To you, a brother from another mother. Let's go Knicks. Paris says, us finally winning games at MSG is a huge stuff. You ain't lying, bro. We always kind of struggle with that home court advantage, and it's weird that we getting that home cooking now. Home court hasn't been our great strength the last few years. That's a fact. Wiz BKLA is in the building. What up, Wiz? Says, salute, Ron. Why did only 20% of the people in the chat smash the like button? Maybe they need to be entertained. I hate to suggest this, but how about some dancing? I can jump on to sing if need. No. We're trying to get more people in, not lose more people. We don't need you singing. Oh, thank you, Wiz. Oh, Walter says we're gonna spank Miami in the upcoming games with healthy Mitch and Deuce in the lineup. I do look, like I said, I'm really excited for what we got going on right now. I don't want to break that up. I'm just saying if the organization is thinking something different that we don't know yet, it's something to think about. I agree, NYC. I'm not, like I said, don't want to trade him, but you guys don't want to lose Mitch for nothing, do you? Do you want to go at the end of the season and watch Mitch walk away like Hartenstein walked away? Do you? I'm not saying if the Knicks got the money to give Mitch the money, then he should be here. I'm cool. I'm just saying if they don't feel they got the money, that's a different story. JJ says, so Ron, so what makes you think we can afford Eason or Herb Jones if we can't afford Mitch? Well, Mitch is making 14 right now and apparently wants to get around 20. Herb Jones is making around 14 right now, but Herb Jones is different because of the fact that he can provide stuff offensively, and maybe they might feel like it's money more well spent. They might not give him 20. They might give him 18, right? You know what I mean? And so that there's a difference there. And Tyra Eason is only making $4 or $5 million right now, guys. So we can bump him up. If we got him, we could bump him up to 14 or 15. That's still cheaper than Mitch. That puts him right where Mitch is now. You know what I mean? Because he's still on his rookie level contract. So his bump can be reasonable, for example, with Tyra Eason so we don't have to give Tyra Eason $20 million. I'm just saying. But then again, the money's going up. So maybe 20 is the new 15. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like I said, if the Knicks got the money to give Mitch his money, cool. But if 20 is the new 15, then maybe Mitch doesn't want 20. Maybe Mitch wants 23 or, I don't know. Listen, it's all speculative. We don't know how this is all going to work. I don't want to trade Mitch. It's only if the Knicks can't afford him. That's all. It's the same thing we watched them do with RJ. It's the same thing we watched them do with Quickly. Same thing, with Obi. Because remember, Obi was supposed to get paid too. Yes, there was some issues there, and he basically talked his way out of being a Knick. But the Knicks also had the decision to make whether they wanted to pay him the money. And don't think that didn't factor in. Okay. Got another super chat. You know what it is. For the first time in Knicks history during a 3-game winning streak, the Knicks have averaged 18 plus threes and 30 plus assists. Knicks are fully in. I like that. That's dope, Yuri. Nice stats. Appreciate that and appreciate the super chat, bro. HRM, the great, is in the building. Everybody that poses a threat to Cat's points, rebounds, and minutes aren't valuable to David Smith. Okay, all right. Well, listen, things are good right now. David's happy. Brunson is passing the ball. They're getting an assist. He's happy. Isaiah Acosta is in the building. Salute to you. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Said Hartenstein only walked away because of the CBA. If his contract wasn't that way, the way it was, we would have kept him. That's true too. If we could have offered him more money, he would have stayed. He didn't. It's not like he didn't like New York and didn't like being a Knick. It's just that the opportunity to make that level of money, take care of his family, you know what I mean? Set him up. And also being a winning team, how could you pass it up? And in the end, you won a championship. You can't make this stuff up. Oh, okay. So Jabroni, that's even better. I mean, Herb signed for 5 years, and I believe he's making around. Let me see what Herb Jones' contract is. Herb Jizzles. Herb Jones. Oh, well, actually, he is making some big money. Herb is making big money. 20 million, 22, 24 the next 3 years. Now, you guys might say, hold on, Ron, do you think Herb Jones is more valuable than Mitchell Robinson? Right? Herb Jones made the 2023-24 NBA All Defensive First Team, guys. There's 3 teams. Mitchell Robinson has not made number 1, number 2, or 3. Herb Jones made the first team. I love Mitch, y'all. I'm just saying, I don't want to do this. I don't even want to talk about this. But I'm just saying, if we wanted to compare apples to apples, Herb Jones is a beast defensively. Mitchell Robinson is very good defensively too. But when we talk about the awards and the accolades, Mitchell Robinson said he wanted to be a defensive player of the year one day, and he also wanted to make an all defensive team. He has yet to. The defensive player of the year is very hard to do. Okay, but he has yet to make an all defensive team. There's 3 teams, y'all. 5 players each team. Herb Jones made the first team. You know what that is? To make the first team all defensive, you got to be getting it defensively. I just want to put that out there. I'm not saying anything. I love Mitch. Just saying. Jeremy Nussbaum is in the building. Salute, Ron. What up, Jeremy? D-Ras is in the building. What up, D-Ras? Good to see you, my guy. Says salute all. Jeremy says the Knicks are hard capped at the second luxury tax apron. Trading Mitchell Robinson 12.9 to New Orleans for Herbert Jones 13.9 million doesn't work. The Knicks can't afford Herb Jones. Well, I wouldn't say it's a 1-for-1. I'm saying the Knicks can make the trade. They might have to include something else in the trade to make it work, or even get a third team involved if they want to trade. If they want to trade anybody, the Knicks might have to get help from another team. And the Knicks also might be prepared to go into the second apron. Um, at some point, we're going to get there, guys. At some point, it's going to happen. Uh, Sherwin says Mitchell Robinson can't make all defense because he has not played enough games. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go like with the qualifications, you're probably right, Mitch. Mitchell can't do that, but even if he could, he's never done it. And remember, it's not like Mitch has never played games. He's played games before. He's played a couple seasons where he played 60 plus games. I think one season he played 70 games. Still wasn't on the all defensive list of any of the teams. Oh, my fault. Okay, so there's only two. So there's three. So there's two defensive teams, but there's but there's three. What do you call that? All-star, all NBA teams, right? Because there is three all NBA teams, if I'm not mistaken. He got to play 65 games to make it. Well, unfortunately, we might say that can never happen for Mitch. That might be very tough for Mitch. But okay, the flip side is if he can't even qualify, is that a good thing? You guys are making me talk about Mitch in a negative way, and I don't want to. I'm just trying to be the devil's advocate here. That's it. I like Mitch. Mitch is a good dude. All right, let me open it up. Shout out to my guy Luke Skywalker for that information, though. Appreciate you. Let me open it up just in case. So if anybody wants to jump on, the link is in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in. We got over 100 watching right now across all three platforms, Facebook, X, and the Tube. Shout out to y'all. Please smash the like button if you haven't already. We are on the road to 10K, y'all. Appreciate the love and support. And if you don't know what the like button looks like, it looks a little something like this. Appreciate y'all. Let me see here. Um, hmm. Marcus Smart was named 2021-2022 NBA Defensive Player of the Year. That was a joke. You have to get the vote. I mean, but do you remember how good defensively Marcus Smart was that year? Do you remember how many different positions he guarded? Do you remember Marcus Smart guarding centers, bro? I mean, I don't know if you remember, but Marcus Smart was doing a lot defensively. Was he technically better than some other people? I don't know. But I know he was killing it defensively that year. And the fact that I think the fact that he showed that positional flexibility guarding everybody 1 through 5 is what helped them get the award because he was guarding centers and getting up in their chest, making it tough for them to do what they like to do. That's a skill. That's a skill. Very active, man. Very active. But I hear what you're saying. Jeremy says Gershon Yabusele has been absolutely awful. The Knicks signed Gershon Yabusele to their taxpayer full mid-level exception, resulting in becoming a hard-capped second luxury tax apron. Interesting. Hold on. These little ice chips are pain, man. This is annoying. Okay. All right, let me get my guy in here. All right, there's two Knicks nations. Let me get rid of this one. Well, hopefully that doesn't get rid of the other one. Okay, cool. All right, let me get him in here. What up, brother?
What's going on, brother? Sure, good to see you. Good to see
Man,
you.
can't complain, man. We here. We here.
Excited. Good. Been a good week. Been a good week.
It has been a good week. How quickly did that? We went from the last week, people jumping off the cliff, off the window,
Yeah.
to this week.
Facts.
How quickly things change.
Oh man, three wins in a row would do that for you. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Home
sir.
cooking.
Yes,
Home
sir.
cooking. We was eating good.
Shout out to the home cooking, man. I'm surprised too. Like the Knicks for whatever reason, it's been years and years since they really took care of home. I know it's
Oh,
early, but I do
yeah.
like what I'm seeing. So that's good.
Yeah.
That's
The
good.
only time we're usually good at home is usually like early games. We're usually pretty good at home. Otherwise, it's been iffy. But
It
the
has.
season's young. The season's still young, so
Yep. I want to
yeah.
do certain things in a certain way. I want them to get back to the home cooking. I also want the Knicks to think about in this year's playoffs, going back to the black socks, black sneakers. You know what I mean? Back in the day when it meant time, let's
Oh
go.
yeah,
All right,
yeah,
maybe it's
yeah,
just me. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. No, listen,
Yeah.
I listen. I was just thinking about that, but I will talk about it later. But there's definitely a part of that I was just thinking about. Has
Yeah.
a little bit to do with your buddy there, Yabu Seal, Yabu. He said, yeah,
Well,
yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
what's on your mind, bro?
Just been a good week. That's what's you know what I mean. And I think where we ended on your last show, where I said I wanted to see little small micro improvements,
Mm-hmm.
and I want 100% definitely did. I mean, there was a during the last game where the ball literally passed Brunson's face on one of the plays three times, another one two times. That before would never happen in the other system. He would have had to have touched that ball, but that ball literally crossed his path three times. And I said, they didn't give it to Brunson. And then, you know what I mean? And somebody else put up a shot. And I was just like, that impressed me more than anything was
Mm.
the discipline. I saw discipline these last few games to literally run the system, particularly the last game. They literally ran the system, even with defense on them, you know what I mean, getting a little frustrated in some areas. They still ran the systems. But that to me was more impressive than anything, that they literally buckled themselves down and stayed disciplined to the system and didn't immediately all of a sudden start going into ISO. And other guys literally got so many more touches that I was just like, wow. And then you saw the little rotation of the ball, of the men moving without the ball, which has been a problem for us for years, where there's points where a guy may say, hey, he'll get to that corner, but then there's at least some kind of rotation gaming action, some kind of scramble, something, you know what I mean? Some kind of off ball screens, off ball picks, something where some point of movement is happening. Because otherwise, that standing around, you know, Tibbs' system was, hey, he did want you to get up the court quickly, but then you're a statue, you know what I mean? Back and forth statue, which didn't really lead us to, you know what I mean, to good function. And another thing is too, is I thought the defense to me looks so much better.
Mm-hmm.
And all these people talking about getting rid of Deuce and put that nonsense away for real, y'all. He's a linchpin, you know what I mean, in the second unit. And if he doesn't affect the game offensively, he still affects the game defensively. You know what I mean? He's still that linchpin, that hockey assist. He's still there. And hey, and anybody that was really throwing Josh Hart away, yeah, yeah, you got to bring that back, buddy. You got to dial that one back. You know what I mean? I had some. Listen here. I had some doubts for sure myself with his finger, but I kind of held that part on for Josh. You know what I mean? To see. But yeah, right now we got to dial that back. And I like I said, I heard you talking about as far as Mitch and Mr. Jones. One, I don't think that they would do it. I wouldn't see New Orleans, you know what I mean, what incentive that they would have to do that, to lose an all, you know what I mean, first team,
Mm-hmm.
all NBA defender.
Mm-hmm.
Those ain't just growing, you know what I mean, on trees in the league. And and the reason we all know the reason why Mitch hasn't got it, it's not because of his talent. It's because he hasn't played 65 games.
That's a fact.
So there's, you know what I mean? There's no real hidden secret sauce about that. You know what I mean? We would love what's name. Mitch changes the format of the game, period. What was it? Was it the first quarter, second quarter, one of the quarters where he ended the quarter with a block on one side, came back down on the other what's name side, and you know what I mean, and got a dunk
Mm-hmm.
to end the quarter, to you know what I mean, to set a tone and a presence for the game. The man can guard 1 through 5. That alone in the NBA is really like unheard of. Not in this type of game. Back in the day, you know what I mean? You may have caught, you know what I mean, some that maybe have to hold a guy. But in today's game, where the ball is movement and getting over screens and picks and and Mitch, he just has the ability. I mean, don't get me wrong. He can't guard every one. He can't guard every two. But for a good piece of them, oh yeah, they are intimidated to even come anywhere in his realm. You can see it. He changes the nature of the game by making certain things not so exciting because a lot of players are not even going to try it. So how many times you can't value how many times he literally changes a player's mind. That statistic will never be able to be quantified onto paper. And that happens with a guy like Mitch. You know what I mean? So believe me, I get it, but I just don't see how that a trade like that, there has to be some incentive point. You know what I mean? For that, for something like that. We would like, you know what I mean? Some guys would like to have to see that trade. I'm not necessarily saying that I'm advocating a trade like that. The only thing that I would advocate is that we're getting a player maybe that's just not as consistently hurt as Mitch is. Because believe me, I I'm a Mitch fan, so I'm you know what I mean I'm Mitch. You know what I mean, he digs down for defense. He has that toughness to him, and he's as far as for people's mental state outside the game. You know what I mean? People talk about Mitch, the things he does. What seems
Mm-hmm.
That's his own personal life and his own personal business, or how he tweets or does whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
when Mitch is on that court, that guy is a leader. He's not a head case, and he keeps himself, you know what I mean, locked into the game, and he's giving you the best that he can. We, we complained about other players who did that, who we just had a game against. You know what I mean? The mental state of Randall. You know what I mean? But hey, but on court, Mitch, yeah, nah. That's a guy that, I mean, I like to go to battle with. You know what I mean? And let's think about it, he's also our defensive captain in ways because Mitch is talking and calling out down there, especially the more comfortable that he gets with this defensive system, So
That's fair.
that's my, that's
No,
my
I
take
mean,
on that.
listen, that's fair. Look, like I said, I do not want to trade Mitch. It's the only thing is if for some reason the Knicks feel like they're going to lose Mitch, the same way we lost Hartenstein. Um, which it could happen. No guarantees either way. I just say it's a thought. Now, the incentive for New Orleans, it's not heavy, right? Because Herb Jones has been a really good player for them and given them exactly what they wanted. They rewarded him with the extension, but he's also played well for that extension and continues to play well. The only difference, though, is maybe sometimes you make a trade that changes the dynamic of what your team is because you realize that you're missing something. I will say the one thing over there that New Orleans has, they got a lot of them 6'8" type wings over there. Trey
True,
Murphy, Herb Jones. There's another kid over there. I
true.
forgot his name. Then you talk about Zion, who's not 6'8", but he's in the realm and they're playing in the same circles. Zion's always hurt, which doesn't help. So, and that New Orleans is home for Mitch, and they don't have a good center really. So I could see a possibility of it happening if they want to change the way they're playing. But on the flip side, the Tara Eason stuff, I could see the Houston Rockets saying, yes, do we already have somebody in place? We do with Steven Adams, but Steven Adams is not even the starter anymore. He's on the bench. He's slower. They're realizing he's slower. So
much slower.
Mitch would be an upgrade over that. And Tyra Eason is having contract issues with Houston. So if they know they might lose him anyway,
That I can see.
I'm just saying, maybe.
No, that's more of a plausible trade in that sense. But believe me, I'm a wishful fan, but like I say, sometime to incentivize or to, what I mean, we would have to package, unfortunately. And I don't understand too, like you say, being in the second tier, can you even, is that out now? Can you package along to do all of that? I don't know if you can do that.
I don't know how it would work. And I'm not saying, listen, this is all wishful thinking. That's what we do, man. We talk about this stuff throughout the year. It's wishful thinking. We don't know what's going to happen, what could happen, but we do know that. I'll tell you one thing. This is no matter how we feel about it. If the Knicks can't afford Mitch, Leon is going to do something, whether we want to see it or not. If he's not in the business of losing guys that are valuable for nothing. So if he can do something, I think he will do. But I'm not saying he should, and I'm not saying he will, because Mitch is. Here's the thing about it, guys, and this is the best case scenario. This is what you hope for. Take a look at baseball, for example. And I know some people don't watch baseball, but if you don't watch baseball, the bottom line is, if you're a pitcher, for example, who has some good pitches, right? But in baseball, the first time around the lineup, the pitcher has the advantage. The second time around the lineup, the pitcher still has the advantage because he's still going through the rest of the lineup, hasn't really. But usually the third time around the lineup, after all the guys have already seen what the pitcher is doing, if the pitcher don't have a lot going on, he can get hit. So that's why some pitchers who come into the league as a starter wind up becoming relievers, because they can't really pitch for a whole game. They can be effective in short spurts. So like an inning or two, better. What the Knicks are trying to do with certain guys, Josh Hart, Mitchell Robinson, especially, is play them less minutes, right? Save their body, but also get more out of them in less minutes and capitalize on their effectiveness without burning them out. And it's starting to work with Josh. Josh is coming around. He's looking real good. I mean, even the surprising part about Josh is that he's actually knocking down shots with that big ass finger. So I'm surprised. But hey, it's working. More importantly, you guys see the type of product, the output that Mitch is doing in less minutes. 16 minutes the other day. I think he had 9 rebounds, 4 points. Okay, but he played really good in that amount of time. Then this last game, was it 18 minutes or 19 minutes? I don't know what it was. He had, 9 points, 10 rebounds, 3 blocks.
Oh yeah.
That's great. That's great. In that amount of time, Mitch is looking real good, y'all. I'm just saying, just putting that up.
Mitch definitely looks to considering he hasn't played that many games, a new install on defense. He looks good. He looks like he's right on schedule. The problem is we got to keep him upright. And a quick question for you: what would you offer Mitch on a contract? Like, give me a number out there. What
honestly,
number would you throw there?
I think Mitch is a $20 million guy per year, but I don't know. like I was saying earlier, I don't know if 20 is the new 15, right? Because the money has gone up, guys. I know we look at it the same way, but it's not the same way. All the money has gone up, and it takes us a minute to get that. Look at how you guys. What up, Jay?
What up, Jay?
Look at what we dealt with when Brunson got his initial contract, and we decided to give OG money. Everybody's like, oh, "You guys see how much OG's making compared to our captain?" People were flipping out. Like you can't. Everybody's gonna go through a moment where they're underpaid. But believe me, when it's their moment to get paid, they're gonna get paid. First off, Brunson is making really good money right now. He chose on this extension that he did take to take that discount and help the team. Brunson's next extension will be, if he's a Knick, will be the most money we've ever given a Knick before. Okay, it's gonna happen. And even if he wasn't a Knick, wherever Brunson would go, he is going to make 200 plus million, maybe even $300 million. Okay, because that's where the
I think
play is. So don't be feeling bad for these millionaires. They're giving up money because the right thing for them to do to help their cause, help the team win, help them. Remember, Brunson's also in the spotlight in the biggest market in the world right now. This is definitely helping with everything he's going on, and he's making tons of money in endorsements. Brunson's everywhere. He's all over the TV. So, yeah, man, we gonna be all right, and Brunson's gonna be fine. So that's why I'm saying when it comes to Mitch, I would say 20, but I don't know if 20 is the new 15. And if that's the case, then the number has to be higher. I mean, we just looked at Herb Jones. Herb Jones is making 20, 22, 24 the next 3 years. So Mitch might look at that and say, hey, I should be around 22, 23. I don't know. That's him and his agent, and he's going to have to quantify. But also, this season is important for Mitch to show his value for the team. We'll see what happens. Let me.
I just think a fair. Oh yeah, sure. No, that was the question. I put the question. I put the question out there. So no, you guys, what's the name about as far as for contract offer for Mitch? Oh yeah, I can't even see.
I was gonna say is that.
Can you hear him? Hold on one second. Can you hear him, Nick Nation?
No, I can hear Jay.
Oh, you can hear Jay. Okay, all right.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jay.
Go ahead, Jay.
All right. I think that 20 for Mitch is. You said it perfectly, Ron. Money is everly changing.
Mm-hmm.
Contracts. I mean, I think it started. I was reading back when the first $1 million contract was. I'll let you guess who that is later, and that's for later. And then when Strawberry signed a 4-year, $20 million contract, that was a great analogy with the pitchers, by the way. A good one would be Mariano Rivera. He was a starter. He stank. Turned out to be the best, one of the best, if not the best closer of all time. That's how it works. Mitch has to show me, and I know that the president is here, but that club, but I need to say that Mitch has to show me that that he could, like, I don't know who's giving $20 million to Mitch. I have to keep it really funky fresh with you. Mitch, to me, and I don't, this is an opinion show. So anything I say doesn't reflect the show or anybody but me. I think Mitch is a fantastic, when healthy, offensive rebounding, defensive backup center. How about that? I don't even think he's a full-time starting center, because a full-time starting center has to be able to rock for 35 minutes and be out there full-time with you and be there in crunch time and not have us all ready to have a heart attack every time he reaches for his toe or his ankle or whatever it might be. And I think he's playing, his stock is rising as we speak. But I think we either have to do it now or should have did it at the end of the year, because there's no way that you're giving this much money to a man who's been hurt every single year of his career. Saying that, Mitch is playing phenomenal for the minutes that he's playing. To get 10 boards and 9 of them be offensive gives us a total of possible 27 points to get back if you're using threes as a barometer. So it's very difficult for me. I'm a Knicks fan. Mitch came up with us. I'm a Mitch guy. I just don't think he's a starter, and I like the way they're using him. Now, if you use him that long, do you give him $20 million? If he's only playing 15, 20 minutes a game, if he only does this? Steven Adams got almost the same amount of money. And, by the way, I want to let you know, Steven Adams is still in the top 20 list of rebounders this year.
He's still very good. Not questioning that.
Not the Steven Adams of OKC and Steven Adams of of course.
Right.
But Mitch isn't either, and so that's what I'm saying. Like, I know he's younger. I know he has some time. I think he needs like bionic legs. Like, go to Germany, put some steel rods in those things, and just like, have them puts these rods in the leg, and then we'll be okay. Put the rods.
Well, I just think that for Mitch, what do we do? What kind of contract do we give him? Do we give him a descending contract, an ascending contract? Do we give him an incentivized contract? Like, you know what I mean? So I personally think that maybe, hey, Mitch might be, paid $18 million, but $4 million in incentives, $2 million to possibly make it to 20 games, another $2 million if, you know what I mean, if you can make it healthy into the playoffs. I don't know if those things are allowed, those things, but you know what I mean? Like, what do we do? So I understand you're saying that he's not a starter, but Mitch affects the game so dramatically that he could swing a pendulum
Definitely.
so far. Now, we may not value him to say he's a starter like that, but all of a sudden, let's just picture Mitchell Robinson. Let's say Mitchell Robinson went to the Lakers. Would the Lakers automatically, instantly become probably one of the top favorites? They would, because he changes the nature point of the game. Let's say he went to Golden State, which there's always been rumors that how Golden State has always wanted him. Golden State instantly becomes.
Is he running 36 minutes with them?
No.
So,
but here's the problem though. Mitch doesn't actually need to run that much with them.
Right. That's why he's a perfect backup center for the New York Knicks. He's a perfect starting. Okay.
No. You are correct. You are correct. He's a perfect starting center for the what's name because he protects. You know what I mean? He protects one who is sometimes mentally a little challenging here with his fouls, which is Karl Anthony Towns, because some of the, you know what I mean, if he could stop the 3, moronic fouls a game, you know what I mean, he's somebody that you can ride these minutes, you know what I mean, but he currently cannot. So now, this is our best point on him. But to try to figure out what kind of contract you're going to give a guy like that is really, I think, what lies the difficulties in it because of his injury history, because nobody actually is questioning his talent. What you are questioning more so is his ability to be out there, because as you say, availability is the best ability, you know what I mean? And so unfortunately we haven't had that from him. So that, I think, to me, there lies the point of the contract, sitting down with Mitch and saying to Mitch, hey, you know what I mean? We respect you as a player, but we also need to protect ourselves as an organization. Because, hey, when you're on the field, we love you and we want you there. But it's times, for instance, and it's not sometimes what we're saying, you know what I mean? Because you can't blame the player because accidents and injuries happen. It's a part of the game.
You can blame Embiid. Anyway.
But we need them. We need you. So
Yeah.
here comes I think that's where the problem, you know what I mean? That's where the difficulty, I guess, lies. And that's where they get paid, he gets paid books. So,
I like the
I would
idea of
just like to.
incentives and stuff like that. Sorry, La.
Mhm.
Incentives sound good. Good, La. My bad.
No, I just want to point out that we can blame Joel Embiid for that last injury. Period.
That's why I said you could blame Embiid.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I still want to fight him. If I see him in the street, I definitely, if he
Yeah.
has his back turned, I'm gonna hit him and run. Not if he's facing me. I just want to put that. If he's facing me, I might just say something. But if he
With the
got his back
rental
turned,
car.
I'm definitely gonna hit him and run. Definitely.
No, I had a coworker one time that, actually, my old boss said that he was in an airport one time and he was this close to Mike Tyson. He's like, I just want to snuff him one time and run. I'm like, you crazy.
Now Mike fast.
that's
You don't want
crazy.
to run.
Yeah,
He
nah,
might
Mike
catch you.
Yeah, it's a problem. He might eat you. It's a
I'm
problem.
hoping, right? That too.
You don't want that.
Yeah.
I'm
Starting
hoping
by
Joel
your
Embiid's
ear.
knees is giving out, so he can't catch you. You know?
Yeah.
Let
Exactly.
me say this real quick, just for context. We try. I was just taking a look at the top paid centers in the league in 2025, and I am going to say 10 and up, well deserved. I don't put Mitch in that category. Number 11 is questionable, but hey, number 11 is Nicholas Claxton, Brooklyn Nets. He's making $24.3 million per year.
Can I just say, really, no offense to Mitch, he right now has not earned $24 million a year.
I hear you.
But I think we getting ahead of ourselves. We don't even know what Mitch is asking for. Or do we?
Yeah.
Did he say what he was asking for?
No, but we know, like,
Okay.
for someone who's
Look,
been in the league to this point and what he's earned according to like the CBA, and like there's a certain level, like the way the CBA works and the Players Association is to also protect the players. So that way it's not always all about, some player coming in, hey, I'm worth 45 million. Give me that. No, they make it so that at least there's a certain range that they should be making. So Mitch was already making, on a de-escalating contract around 14 million right now, or whatever.
Mhm.
So he is scheduled to at least be in the $20 million range.
Right.
Yeah.
But every single Knick that signed a contract recently has taken a little bit of a cut, a little bit of a deal.
True.
So you don't know if Mitch is gonna hold them over rake them over the coals for 20 million a year. We don't know that.
Well, the only thing I
We
would
don't know.
say,
And he also knows that he has a history of injury. So to walk in the door and be like, this is what I want, and there's no wiggle room, I just don't see it. And I just, we not the GM. I don't even care about this. I just want him to stay with us for the season. Like, I don't care about the contract.
I hear you, Tori. The only
don't
thing
even
I would
care.
say though is Mitch is different. Mitch is in the same realm of Hartenstein. They
No, I get.
are, you know what I mean?
Go
Like
ahead, I'm sorry.
they're players that are good and they have value, but Brunson could take less money because he knows he's going to get more money. Mikal Bridges has been making really good money, so he can take a little discount. Mitch, on the other hand, not only has to deal with the fact that he is a true defensive style player and doesn't add a lot on the offensive side, but he knows he gets hurt. And he doesn't know, hey, my next injury could be my last injury. So on the flip side, he may be saying, listen, I every year when I get a contract opportunity, and his agent may be telling him, you do get injured, things could happen. You're a center. It's a little tougher for you to really, do things and make a lot of money off of your play because you're not offensive. He may be saying, you probably got to get this next contract. You got to think to get as much money as you can because you don't know anything could happen. So that's the only thing I'm putting out there. For Mitch,
Okay.
he may not want to leave anything on the table.
That makes a lot of sense, Ron. A lot
Okay.
of sense.
Yeah.
No,
You
I
can't measure
Either
you.
way, I mean,
no, I hear you. I hear you.
we
Though.
spend long amounts of time discussing it, and we can't do nothing about it.
We can't. I
We
agree.
can't do nothing about it. Like,
But
it's moot conversation. Like,
this is if it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
right? We
I'm
can't
with
do
you.
nothing. Either he gonna be here, they gonna pay him. He gonna get traded. We don't know. I don't see him getting traded though. I don't think they're gonna trade Mitch.
I
Mitch
do.
is
I
is
really
very
do.
important to the team. I don't. I don't see it.
I don't
I
Well,
don't
think,
see
we
it.
but
Nobody
we
that the way they
we
gloating
talked
over
about
this
it.
dude, the way they trying to protect, they not gonna trade this guy.
Well, I mean, I
He's
think
not gonna
Mike
trade
Brown
him.
loves him. I think Mike Brown
Yeah,
loves him.
he's not going anywhere. The first thing he said after that game is he walked in the door and said, "Did y'all ever see anybody get 9 offensive rebounds in 16 minutes?" Like, he loves Mitch. He's not going nowhere.
I
He's
agree
not
with
going
you.
nowhere.
Like I
No way
said,
you bring this coach in, have him set up this offense, have them finally getting into a groove just to yank the guy out. It's not gonna happen.
and
Okay.
once again, let me be
Not.
clear. Let me
Yeah.
just say it again.
I'm with you.
I do not want to get
It's
rid of
just
Mitch.
silly. It's silly to even think that. Like, you getting these guys are actually starting to gel. You see what
Right.
he
I
brings to
agree.
the table. Like, you're not and I just push back a little bit with you. He's definitely a starter. And you got the man out there. You see how hard he's working on the offensive end and the
Yeah.
defensive end.
True.
He can't run 40 minutes a game, 30 minutes a game. It's impossible. That man is working too hard. So the minutes he's playing are perfect.
Facts. Facts. He
Like, they're
slows up the
perfect. I
fat.
don't see Mitch
He
All right.
slows
playing
up
more than
fast
20
breaks.
minutes. Right. I don't see Mitch playing more than
Right.
20 minutes a game, and we don't need him to.
We
All right.
don't need him to
We
play
don't need
more
him
than
to.
20 minutes a game at all. I agree with that. And 20 minutes a game is perfect for him. And I jumped the gun. I didn't mean that he would be traded. I don't think he's coming back. I think that he
I
needs to
can't.
show whatever he shows.
Right.
He's
Right.
not
But
gonna get a rate. The only way he comes back is by staying healthy and continue doing exactly what he's doing right now. But we were talking about at the moment the money. As
right.
far as that goes, for me, most contracts are paid for past performance. They're not paid for they're paid for what you've done already.
Usually.
And unfortunately, most people don't get paid for what they've done for the last few months. If that's the case, they would have given him an extension after what he did for those 30-something days. I think.
But Jay, wait. You're saying he's
I
not
don't
coming back?
I don't
I'm getting
disagree with
confused.
any of that. I'm just at
It
the end of the
depends if he
season,
stays
if he
healthy, if the whole deal. Like
right.
he's got to really he's playing fantastic basketball. I have nothing but love for Mitch. The pushback is fine. We all have opinions, and you're entitled to that. And
No,
also,
I'm just trying to.
I'm
But hold on, Jay. I'm just trying to understand. I'm not cutting you off, but just trying to understand. Are you saying he's not coming back as far as like his contract's going to end and we're going to what's name? Or you're saying because we're not going to do that. All right. You're saying not saying that, right?
I'm saying this, that there's only one or two things that are going to happen, right? This is just like every other sport. He plays this out, and depending on how great he plays this out and what his agent asked for, because Ron just said his agent's going to say X amount of number, and they have to really consider it, and they're going to go off of every past performance. Of course, they're going to talk to a coach, talk to everybody, and all that other stuff. If that number is not a number that reflects how many times he's played, or what, like not just this moment, but his entirety, the availability, all the abilities, the ability to get the offensive rebound, to the ability to stay on the court. The fact is that I really believe that they missed that. He is a huge part of this team. Yes, he's an anchor of the defense. Yes, he gets out to the perimeter and back faster than most people do. Yes, he gets hurt more than most people do. every time he gets on the court, I hold my breath. I want him to. I'm a Knicks fan, so it would be. That's why when I watch the chat and I say, people say, "Oh, but this guy is better than Brunson," or "This guy's better than Cat." For me, that's all nonsense. We're Knicks fans. We should be rooting for everybody on our team. But right now, we're talking about contracts, and contracts come from past performance, and the past performance has shown that his performance while on the court has been great. He has not been on the court for extended periods of time. If there's other people on here that say that they don't wince if he even skips a little or he bends down to tie his shoe, what is he doing? Oh my God!
Listen, I felt that way about OG for a while. Like it's
Me
natural. The
too.
man gets hurt a lot, but I'm still
He's
struggling
not.
to follow. Like, are you saying he's gonna leave at the end of the season because we not gonna pay him, or we can't
Yep.
afford to pay him?
No,
Okay, I mean
Jay,
that's
no
an
way.
actual
No way.
reality.
No, no,
Yep.
no, no, no way. No
I
way
mean,
Leon
listen,
allows him to get to
Unless
the
they
end
give
of
him
the
a good deal.
season
no, no,
and
no.
not does anything for him. No
If
way,
he
not
I
gives
Leon.
us
get
the
you.
right
I get you.
money,
I
No
get you,
way.
Knicks Nation. I don't disagree with that. I don't know where we going. Like either he's gonna stay or he's gonna leave. If we keeping him for the whole season, they're gonna do everything they can to get Mitch back in a Knicks uniform. I don't see them just letting him just walk
I
away. They're gonna
I
try
think you
everything
will
and they
hear.
right.
Yeah, but I think you'll hear before trade deadline what is actually going to happen with Mitch. I don't think they allow it to get past that point. I don't
I
think
don't
they allow him to get to the market. I don't think
I
because that.
no, I don't
Uh,
me either. I think he's
me
too valuable
neither.
to the team.
they
If he's healthy, he's just way too valuable to the team.
Yeah,
I
because but otherwise you would put him into a bidding war. We can't go into a
right.
bidding war for him.
No,
So we
they're
have
gonna
to
have to
make
figure it out.
something. Yeah, they got to
They're gonna have
figure
to
it out.
figure
It's
it
no
out.
way. Yeah, it's no way they allow that.
So if
No
they
way.
get to that point, if he's playing well and he's very healthy and he's showing us that he's a big part of a team that's going to make a champion, right? Get the championship, and we get to that point and he makes it through. What I'm saying at that point is we're not going to do a bidding war for him. We'll offer him X, somebody else will offer him Y, and he's going to pick Z because that's what's good for his life. And
Okay.
knowing if you're a person that knows that you have been hurt for so many times and somebody else is willing to give you a boatload more, you're taking it. Sorry. If you
Yeah, but
don't take it, you lose.
Why would Leon allow that though? Why would Leon allow an asset to walk out of the building for nothing or trade him for something? You're going to make the sacrifice point, even if you take a loss at times, because you don't want to get nothing. So in the way that this new market works, no, he is going to make a move before that. He can't allow you. You can't allow,
I agree.
by chance for just to walk out the door. You can't do that to yourself. That's malpractice. That's the
Well,
definition of
I definitely
malpractice.
think that Leon's not going to allow it to happen twice. It already happened with Hartenstein, so I don't think he's going to do it
Right.
again with Mitch.
Well,
He's
no,
not
the
gonna let
You
Mitch.
live,
difference
you
is
learn. Right. You
there's
live,
a
you learn.
difference with even with the Hardenstein thing. You know what I mean? We couldn't. Well,
Well, no. See,
yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's
you're
really no
right. We
difference.
couldn't have done anything more than what we did at the end to keep
Yeah,
Right.
Hartenstein here. But we could have done something had we planned for it prior. But it was the whole point that Hartenstein wound up having an incredible season, and so you didn't. His value just continued to grow, and the Knicks didn't pay enough attention to that early. Like we had to add other pieces to help the team. In order to keep Hartenstein, you're basically saying, you know what, maybe there's one piece we don't need. We're gonna make do with this. But the team couldn't think that way. The team has like, we're gonna try to field the best roster we can in order to make the team viable and possibly have a chance to win a championship.
And
Now
I mean,
we know later that those guys didn't pan out. Our bench was trash, no
right,
matter
but
what
at
we
the
Right.
did.
end
There
of the
was no
day,
bench.
they chose OG over Hartenstein, and I'm taking that every day of the week.
I agree with that. I agree.
but then they,
Hartenstein,
They gave
but then
OG the money.
again,
They chose OG over Hartenstein,
but but
and I'm fine with that.
but some of this is really, I mean, we're kind of going in circles because if I remember correctly, there's a limit point I think that they can offer Mitch. I think because I think it's 20. I think it's 20. It's 20 somewhere between 18 to 20. Because anything over that, you know, what I mean, exceeds the cap. You can't exceed. We can't exceed the point to the cap that we're at. So I believe it's something like that. As far as the numbers, how they then, you know, begin to rise down the years, that might be different. But as far as initially, I believe if next year he can only accept, you know, this amount, you know what I mean, whatever the amount is, because you can no longer exceed the cap. So therefore, you know, it's some of it's mute. He knows that even at that point where we're at, are we going to give you the max of what we can give you? So he's either that, you know, it's not that, you know,
Right.
too far of a formula that we're going to be like, oh, we're lost in whatever the numbers are. There's only a point of a limit that he can get. So we'll
Right.
see.
That's why I'm saying he's not going to be here at the end of after the end of the year, because there's going to be somebody else who's going to offer him a stupid money because they think that because he could not think. Let me take that back. Because he can play and guard the middle Adam style, right? He's gonna block for you. He's gonna go out he's gonna go out the perimeter, come back for you.
He exceeds past Adams, because Adams cannot guard 1 through 5.
Offensive rebound wise, he's an offensive rebound. Yeah, but he doesn't exceed past the echelon. Mitch is fantastic. I love Mitch. Mitch does things like I go, oh my God, just the you know, I want to have like get a Mitch hair and just I love the hair even. He's just Mitch. The fact is that Mitch is we will either trade. I'm going to say this. We will either trade him at the deadline, or he is going to walk to a different team at the end of the year because they're going to pay him more than we can. And Mitch knows that he's been hurt every year except every year except
I don't know. I can't remember.
Right. That's my point.
But personality wise, I'm going to say one thing. But this is just my personal feeling. I don't think that Mitchell Robinson necessarily is a person to chase the dollar. I think Mitchell Robinson more chases the point of happiness and how he lives his life. So there is someone saying, man, I believe he loves it here. So I don't think he'll leave.
Listen, I could agree. And I think right now, you know, we're speculating. It's a lot. I think at this point, let's move on because we don't know what's going to happen.
Thank you, sir.
We can hope that things turn out the way we'd like them to turn out. But it's a conversation that unfortunately, sorry, Tori, is going to get revisited because other people are talking about it, and the media is going to latch on when it's time to latch on. They kind of be playing around with it, but it's not like latched on right now. It's going to get to a point where they latch on, and it's going to be everywhere. So, and let's
Thankfully, I have
forget,
the ability to tune out.
let's not forget, Karl-Anthony Towns extension is going to pop up eventually again. And so that's another thing the Knicks going to have to deal with. But let me do this real quick. Let me just, first off, I got another super chat. Shout out to my brother. Once again, guys, if y'all don't know him, I don't know where y'all been. The Objective Knicks fan, my guy, Karan in the building. Salute to him. You know what it is. He says, salute Ron and to the panel. As much as I love Mitch, if I could get Eason or Herb Jones for Mitch, he's out of here. Sorry. And we talked about it a lot.
Hit the unsubscribe button, Karan. Keep it up.
We talked about it a lot last night.
Yo.
We talked about it a lot last night. And I understand, guys. Like I said, this is my feeling about it is only if we were gonna lose Mitch. I ain't trying to give away our guys. Remember, nobody appreciates the guys in your team more than you and your team. Remember that what happened when we tried to trade for Donovan Mitchell and the freaking part of the thing. I hate to bring this up again. Part of the reason why we didn't trade for Donovan Mitchell is because they wanted Quentin Grimes. And at the time, We really needed Quentin Grimes, okay? And Quentin Grimes was nothing like what he is now, okay? And we still needed him. But what we didn't want was to have to throw in a bunch of these guys to bring Donovan Mitchell here. And then eventually, Utah was just going to get rid of maybe one or two of them because they don't even need them. They just want to get the best return on the value. But for us, we actually valued Quentin Grimes. And so I just want to say the last thing about this. The whole thing, I'll move on. But I'm just saying the whole thing about Quentin Grimes getting mad towards the end of his Knicks tenure and talking about Tibbs and the organization, that young man was tripping. We passed up on Donovan Mitchell because of him, and then he started to get butt hurt and feelings hurt, like if we didn't value him. We valued you more because we didn't trade you for Donovan Mitchell. Okay, but whatever.
Right.
I'm moving on.
Right.
I'm done.
And he's about to get even more butthurt because of the fact that if they get healthy over there, he ain't gonna play at all. So,
Well, yeah, but I will tell you, he put up some numbers the other day. Like Quentin Grimes, he's locked in now. Looks like Quentin Grimes is an NBA player.
When he left us, he was real light skin, emotional, real with that.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
He's hanging around the
I can't add anything into that. But being the lightest skin person here, I would say that I don't know.
Yeah, he stopped doing TikToks. He's chilling now. He
stopped doing TikToks. Look, when you got a chance to run the whole team, so you know what I mean, like run the gamut, things happen to you.
Oh yeah. It opens up your confidence level, and it's a new thing. Well, being that I did pull it up, and I want to waste my energy, I did want to say, Nicholas Claxton, $24 million. Nikola Vucevic.
You can't even count Claxton because Claxton was overpaid because it's a floor to a ceiling.
Yeah, but he's still overpaid. I mean, believe me, we may not count Claxton, but Claxton affects the center market.
Yes, he does affect the market. Yeah, he does. Right.
Nikola Vucevic is making $20 million per year. Vucevic is good, and offensively, I think he's the. You guys might think that's crazy, but Mitch's value defensively is Vucevic's value offensively. He can do a lot offensively, so I give him credit for that.
I completely agree with you.
Jared Allen is making $20 million per year. I'm sorry, Mitch healthy is better than Jared Allen, and Mitch locked down Jared Allen and the rest of them boys in the playoffs a couple years ago.
And Mobley together.
Yeah. Ivica Zubac is making $19.6 million. Mitch is better than him. Jacob Poto is making $19.5 million. Mitch is better than him. Santi Aldama, Memphis Grizzlies. Now this is when you drop down a little bit. 17.5. Mitch is better than him.
I don't even know
and he's like a power forward.
And Zach Collins, 17.4. Mitch is better than all those guys. I just want to put that out there. Okay, I'm moving on. I'm done. Okay.
Yeah, but you know the difference between them and Mitch?
I know they healthy, but they're not always healthy. Centers get hurt. Yeah. They may not get as hurt as much as Mitch.
Zubac puts a lot of work in, though, don't you? Zubac kind of
look at your boy. I didn't want to bring it up because I know it pulls at your heartstrings. Shout out to my guy Double A too. But look at your boy. He's hurt for the season. Walker Kessler.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what?
And we wanted him here. Yeah. I'm not saying he would. I'm not saying
he got hurt here.
Yeah. Man.
And doesn't now the funny part about that, if I believe correctly, Ainge will lose him for nothing now.
Yep.
Because I think this is his last. He's a free agent. He's going to walk.
About time something happens to him. Can I just say one last thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to keep Mitch. I don't want Mitch to go anywhere. All right? It's not about me wanting Mitch to leave. It's about the reality of money and business, the difference between fandom and business.
You don't have to. You don't got to say it, bro. I think people understand it. I think
we understand it.
Even the chat understands it. They may be joking a little bit, but I think they get it. It's not
I haven't even looked at the chat, so it's all good.
I got it.
What I'm saying about certain things is, like, for instance, there's two centers on the Suns right now. The Suns are kind of booty, right? Like, there's both the centers that used to be on Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
I really, all jokes aside, would love Mark Williams on this team. I'd even take Nick Richards.
But wait.
Put him on
Why
the back end of the bench.
Why you want
and
Mark knee? Wasn't it him who was knee was so structurally messed up that they couldn't
he
trade
fought
him?
through it and still rocked and still played and still put up numbers that we could use. I'll take Nick Richards. I'll take Nick Richards in the heartbeat.
But that's
we need our bench, brother.
I will say this:
downgrading just to have a player
not losing Mitch.
that's.
I'm not losing Mitch.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like,
Okay.
we just getting rid of Mitch because this guy is healthy. Like, come on.
No,
because I'm saying,
I will say this. When we looked at Nick Richards, when we looked at Nick Richards, there was a point when I looked at his numbers last year. His numbers and Precious Achua's numbers were the same. So I'm just putting that out there. I see what Jay's saying as far as we could use him in addition to Nick Richards or Mark Williams would be. I don't want to do that, man, because the fans go crazy. Both of them would be better than Yabusele at the moment. Okay,
right.
I get it.
I didn't want to make this a new conversation, but
that's the part.
I get it.
That's the part. That's the part.
I'm trying to show my boy Yabusele some bail, man. So I'm trying to give him some love. Give him some time.
You know what he gives me? He gives me Charles Smith energy. Do you remember Charles Smith?
Yes, except Charles Smith could actually play. He just couldn't make a layup.
That part right there. When it counted. That physicality point when it counted.
Put some respect on Charles Smith, man. I seen him on the train one time. He still looked like he had his head down, like he couldn't make that layup. I feel bad for Charles, man. Dude led the nation score. Shout out to Charles Smith, wherever you are, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Listen here.
You know
what I mean? I need Anthony. I need an Anthony Mason on this team. That's what I was hoping I was getting when I saw him.
I hear you.
He is not. He is not that.
First Nick I ever met, Anthony Mason.
Real dude.
And let me tell you something. My father, Italian. He doesn't say much. We met Anthony Mason. My father grabbed my arm and pulled me towards the back by the locker room and yanked me, and I'm being dragged around. And Anthony Mason walks up. We both go like this. Damn, he was.
He's a giant, and not for nothing, he's actually the first Nick I ever met too.
Oh, look at that!
That's crazy, La. See that?
Yeah.
And he was super, super cool, man. My father pulled out.
Yes, he was.
My father had a huge, Canon back in the day, one of them big, Canon things. Took some pictures and signed
Peter Parker.
Name. Yeah. He broke my shoulder. He broke my shoulder bone when he gave me a hug. He just broke everything. The whole body fell apart. So,
he's a big guy. I see him a lot in the social spots in Harlem.
R.I.P. to A.
I met him in Bentley, so
he's a Nick legend. He's a Nick legend.
And
some say, but that's anyway. If
that's what we need now.
Some say though that whether or not that's true or not, that he was the dude in that Biggie fictional hip hop rap, story to tell, that he was the Nick player that Biggie ran up on when he was in the crib. Well, Biggie was in the crib and messing with the Nick player's girl, and it was Anthony Mason's girl.
A story to tell.
Yeah.
Apparently it is, Ron.
Yeah, that's what they say. So hey, but it also tells you, I mean, if you know the song, it didn't seem like he was confrontational. So it sounds like he was always a good guy. Just say it. But anyway, the way Biggie tells it, so to speak. But I got to do this real quick. So guys, listen, this is kind of what delayed me a little bit. Outside of that Kai Soto fake news, this delayed me a little bit because I was thinking about this a couple months ago. I got a little caught up in my own stuff. I should have did this a year ago, but I got caught up in my own stuff. Like I said, trying to be perfect, and you can't be perfect. You just got to do what you do in the way that works for you.
Amen.
And so this morning, I had to do a couple errands, run, get my medication, stuff like that, get breakfast. And then right before I was going to come in, this was right before 11:30. I was about to start the show. And I just said, I got to do this now. And so I apologize, but it took me a minute. So just bear with me a second. In this Knicks community, being a content creator, it takes a lot out of us because it takes our time and, it takes us away from our families. Believe me, we get it. But the bottom line is we do this because we love the team. We don't get a lot of love monetarily. We do this because this is our passion, right? And it makes me feel good. Honestly, for me as a person who was always told when I was young, hey, you say things kind of well. Like you use some words and you talk well and you got a good speaking voice and all this stuff. You should think about radio. I never did. But the point is, like, this makes me kind of feel good to be able to do something and voice how I think about the team, as well as just making me feel good about being around you guys and sharing my thoughts and being with a bunch of smart people that love the team the way I love the team. So this became like more than a hobby for me. It's like, like my second calling outside of my stuff I do, and my family, of course. But as you do this stuff, you meet different people. This Knicks community is big and it's growing daily. And one of these brothers that I met a while ago, I met him thanks to Blawrence Tears, Uncle Freezy. Shout out to him. He was one of the people in the chat, and then he was talking so much and he was so opinionated. He became a person that joined the panel. Then he joined the panel, and eventually, a couple years down the line, he got his own show. He got his own NBA show that he was doing, with my brother Soulfinger on Blawrence Tears for a little while. And then he also started working with the Queen, Steph, on Dope Soul Sports, and she was featuring him on the show with her a lot. And he's also been here and done a lot with me on Know the Ledge, helping build Know the Ledge, and give us the type of good conversation. We had some heated moments. He was very passionate. That's the Jamaican blood in him. Hold on, brother. But unfortunately, a year ago, we hadn't heard from him in a minute and didn't know what was going on. And then I think Steph found out on Instagram that somebody posted something that he had passed away in October of 2024. So it's been a little over a year that we lost our brother Stafford Don. And actually I'm sorry, Sherwin, he was Trini, not Jamaican. So I just want to say, man, listen, I think about him from time to time, weighing on my heart. So I just want to show a little love to Stafford. So bear with me as I put this up real quick. Hopefully it plays. If it don't play, I'll be super pissed. Give me a second.
Man, look, I think he did what he had to do last night. Ain't nobody stepped up last night. We had a glimpse sighting of Grimes last night, who we always wanted to see those shots fall. He had 17, so that was a good thing. But at the same time, we didn't have guys like Josh Hart and Divinchenko stepping up. As I said before, one of them was like 1 for 8 and the other one is like 2 for 8 or 1 for 9 or something like that. So we can't have these guys not making shots. They need to step up and make shots. So by him taking 30 shots, it was only right for him to put the team on his back. He dropped 45. We almost won the game, but it still was bittersweet for him to drop 45 and we still lost. We needed the other guys to step up. So by him taking that 30, I had no problem because Julius is in the funk. We don't know when he's gonna come around and get his game. And as I said before, slight glimpse of Grimes, and then we had IQ came in. He was 5 of 10, I believe. You understand? So he did what he had to do. But as I said, the other players, they need to step up. As I said, the Dantes and the Josh Hart, they didn't provide any type of offense for us at all. So I don't have no problem with it. He did what he did what he had to do. That's our superstar in our eyes on this team. So he did what superstars had to do.
Yeah. So yeah, I once again I want to say rest in power to our brother Stafford Don. I forgot that I actually forgot about that. Because I always joke with him. Every time he would come in, I'd be like, "Don't let him fool you." Oh no! And I forgot that he was Trini. Damn it! My apologies. Hopefully, the Trini community out there. No offense to him, his family, his brethren, his people. Definitely respect to him and the whole conglomerate over there, man. It's a good brother. All right, let me get it together.
Yeah, I remember him. I definitely remember him. I've listened to him quite a bit, a long time. You know what I mean? So I've been with all the shows for a long time. But yeah, definitely, like you said, it's been a year, like you say, yeah, it has. It's been a year or so, like you say, since we've heard from him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a shame, man. It's a shame, And the worst part about it is, to be honest, like it's not like, you know, uh, for me, like I got these, some of these people, I got their numbers. We talk, and so for whatever reason, we just hadn't spoken in a couple months, and then I found out last year that he passed away, and I'm like, oh man, I didn't even know. I had no clue. I mean, he was dealing, with some stuff. He had got injured. He was in a bad car accident, but he walked away and he was good, and stuff just happens. You just never know, man. But hey, like I always say when I start a lot of these shows, I tell people, listen, hey man, blessings. We are blessed to wake up and open our eyes and walk on this earth. But the other thing I say is, I don't know if that could have changed anything, but make sure you get yourself checked out, man. Go to the doctor, find out for the littlest thing, man. We're getting older. Sometimes I don't want to look in the mirror because I'm like, I can't believe I'm getting old, but it is what it is. So you got to go get yourself checked out on the minimum, not once a year, twice a year at least. For some people who are really on it, they go to the doctor 3-4 times a year just to make sure every quarter, but at least go twice a year because anything can change in 6 months. You'd be surprised. So yeah, definitely. Once again, rest in power to Stafford Don.
Definitely
appreciate my brother. All right, so I put the link out there for Wiz. If you want to jump in, Wiz, you are welcome. And the other thing about Stafford too, the reason why I put that clip is Stafford was the biggest Julius Randle fan, as well as Mitchell Robinson. So being that we were talking about Mitch, I just thought that was poignant. And being that we just saw Julius come back to the Garden and have a good game. Like Julius been playing well. So shout out to Julius, man. He's finally getting it. So salute to him.
I was happy at a good game.
I agree. I wanted him to play well as long as we win.
Right. I was happy with that. And Dante had over 20 as well. And
I actually, to be honest, I haven't followed Dante that much, but I do check in to see his numbers. I might be mistaken, but I think that's the best I've seen Dante play in Minnesota. That looked like that looked like Nick Dante right there.
Yeah.
He was
Ron, you know what they do when they come to the Garden.
Oh yeah, of course.
Everybody. What's his name from San Antonio got a bag because of it. Make it like a bag.
Dante was home. He was comfortable.
Oh yeah. Right. Dante was comfortable. Exactly. They came home and they were all right. That's my net. I remember that rim. And he wanted to bust his brother's butt. That's how it worked.
Yeah, it was funny. They were showing like there was a little video on X. I should have saved it so I could show y'all. There was a little video on X that showed Minnesota, like in the beginning when they got off to the run. It showed their bench all hype, like let's go, and then it showed as the Knicks started to kind of creep in and get the lead, and they were less hype when they went back to the bench, and then it showed when we was cooking them, and they were like Dante threw this freaking his headband or something on the floor or whatever.
Yeah.
That was great. Yeah, that was good. Good stuff. Shout out to everybody, man. We here. We do it together, man. This is our team. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous super chat. You know what it is. The new biggest asset now is cap space for many more good players that will accidentally be left unpaid because of the aprons. That's a fact. Unfortunately, listen, if there was anything I could change, guys, we can't change anything. This is just how things play out. I wish we could have had this Knicks team 5 years ago before they instituted the new cap. So we could have eaten like the other teams got to eat. Now we got to be restricted. So it is what it is. That's how things work. Nothing could ever be easy for the New York Knicks. All right, you got a good team, you got talent, you got a good coach now, you're trying a new system, you're rolling, and you got cap issues because the NBA changed the cap. That's just how it is.
Yep. CBA screwed us.
That's it. It's life. We just got to deal with it. Oh, wait, and hold on real quick before we move on to the next thing. Shout out to Mets Knicks fans. Let's go. He said, yeah, Ron, I got a new thing of blood issues. Now, thank God I caught it. Yeah. Prayers and blessings to you, my brother. I'm glad you were able to catch it. Listen, in life, we never want to go through anything. I don't want to go through anything. I think I'm not the best. I don't do the best things. I eat bad sometimes, and I don't work out the way I used to anymore. But you still don't want to go through anything. So at least the least thing we could do is go get checked out, man. We don't want to hear bad news. People get scared. We don't want to go to the hospital or the doctor. I don't even want to see them white walls. But it just is what it is, man. Do what you got to do for yourself. And if you got family, do it for your family. So, yeah, good stuff. Appreciate you, brother. I hope everything is good. I hope you, being that you caught it early, I hope you're able to deal with it and going forward, you be better, my guy. Appreciate you. All right, I got this guy live from the vehicle. He just picked up a couple fares. He dropped them off. Let's see. Drop them in here. Let me move my banner. Hey, there he is. Wiz, what up, Wiz?
Dollar cab.
More fire. I'm gonna listen, drop me at the beef patty spot. I want a beef patty with cocoa bread, real quick.
With cocoa bread.
Rice and peas. Got some okra in there, man. Man, first of all, much respect to you. Stephen Don was a monster. I mean, man, what a beast. I love that. Honor Jamaican. I love that you did mistake for Jamaican. And I make him an honorary Jamaican. That man was a brilliant analyst. Really missed. So thank you, that man.
Very passionate, man. A fun guy, a passionate dude. Sometimes he would get a little wild. I have to reel him back. Yeah. Hey, Stafford, calm down. Because Stafford would lose it. I'm like, yo, exactly. Calm down, B. But then, good dude, good smile, funny, great sense of humor. And like I said, I just want to show some respect and love to people like a part of our community, man. Some of us, we don't get to really do this. We're here today, we're gone tomorrow, and we may not know. So that's why another thing I hope that, listen, I just thought about this, but hey, it's a little thing. Listen, if you watch these Knicks shows, you're a part of the Knicks community. Yes. Let somebody know in your family or somebody you close to, hey, you know what? I like going on this show. You watch Knicks stuff? And it's not about the us. It's about you. Let somebody know what you do so that way, God forbid, man, anything happens, somebody out there that knows you and loves you might be able to tell one of us, hey, hey, listen, I don't know you. I don't watch your show, but I know my boy watches your show or my girl watches your show. Just want to let you know, blah, blah, blah happened. They're in the hospital, they're doing too good or anything. Just to let us know, man, because we would never know. I'm sure there's other people that have come and gone and we don't even know where they're at. They just, exactly. I like to show love and respect to everybody who's part of the community. Anyway, my fault. Go ahead, Wiz.
So I just want to drop three quick little lines. First of all, let's go negative. Yabusele. Right now, I would rather have Precious in the way he plays, the shape he's in right now than Yabusele. I'm talking about Precious from the movie, not just the basketball player.
Stop! I gotta go.
Guys. Because Yabusele got a BBL bigger than Precious from the movie. Anyway, enough about Yabu. I like Yabu, actually. I think he has potential. I just want to see him play better. I met Mason, the meeting of NBA players. I met Patrick at the Pink Teacup, a little breakfast spot in Lower Manhattan. Him and his wife and my wife at the time were having breakfast, and he walked in. I'm like, yeah, man. I would talk for a little bit. Real nice guy. Charles was on the subway the week after he missed the layup. He was on the subway because back in the days, those guys took subway sometimes. I literally Charles was on the subway and I walked to him like, "Yo, tough luck, my brother," but I couldn't look at him after that. But Mason, as a bodybuilder at the time, right? So I was bodybuilder, and he walked up to me, he saw my t-shirt, he goes, "Man, you're big." I'm like, "Please, look at you, son." So we compared guns. We got a photo of me and him, showing the arms. I was like, "Yeah, Mason." So we talked for a few. And so, of course, my boy Burlock King, he's had an autograph picture for me. He was going to sign at Kings Plaza. At Kings Plaza, for those who know Brooklyn, Kings Plaza is where everybody went shopping and hung out at the it's like a mall in Brooklyn out in the far Rockaway side.
Yep.
I don't know. You're young enough to remember that, Ron? You young enough to remember? You
Yeah,
know?
unfortunately, I remember because it's like an hour and change away from like an hour and 30 minutes. I used to hate that.
Exactly.
I loved it when I got there.
I know it's a long ride, long bus ride for anything out there, but I loved it. And then Strickland played West 40. He came on the court one day and he hit every shot he took. He he broke some ankles, and he wasn't even moving. Like it looked like he was gliding, like he was floating. He just walked around and be like, swish, swish, stole the ball, bam, bam, swish. I was like, and he walked away with like 8 straight shots he hit, and we are like, that's an NBA pro. Anyway, that's my stories, man. But Mitch, ah, I'm not gonna talk about Mitch because you guys know how I feel. I'm in the same place with you, Ron. Get value. I can't lose him for nothing. I cannot lose Rich for nothing. And I don't want to end up in March with him injured. That's my biggest fear. So
All
that's my
right,
fear for
all
him.
right. I mean, you in the same place for me, but remember, I don't want to get rid of Mitch. I just said if
Right.
the Knicks are planning on not bringing him back, then we should do what we got to do. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to get rid of Mitch. Just
Exactly.
saying.
Right there, son, right there.
All right, hey, just saying. You know, I feel like I'm on an episode of Martin when they got robbed and Pam is in the police station. Like Pamela James ain't seen Jack. I feel like I did not see that. I don't want to get rid of Mitch. I'm just saying. Okay, all right, but whatever. So
Before you go, I can sing to get some more likes. If I sing, you
no,
hit the like button.
no. I think
How
if
about the other way around?
you,
If you hit the
I
like
think
button, I won't sing.
no, I think if you sing, the likes won't happen. I think the lights might shut off on the show. The show might, my computer might overheat.
How about
A
this?
lot of things I'm
Hit the
working.
like button. Let's threaten that I will sing if you don't hit the like button. If
No,
you don't hit the like button, I will sing. So better hit the like button, people. Hit that like button,
yeah,
or
please
else I
don't
will
do that.
sing for 5 straight minutes.
For my health and the health of the viewers. Appreciate you, my guy. So shout out to. Oh wait, before I do that, let me say this. More negative news. I'm sorry to hear that. Definitely my condolences. RIP, man. Long Island Sound. I'm so sorry, brother. He said I lost my little brother last Sunday. Death is a strange fellow. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. Had no idea, obviously, and I don't wish that on anybody, and I don't wish that for you, your family, your little brother, anybody. But all I can say is I hope he's in a better place, and I hope the time that you guys had, that he's always going to be that person for you, and you're always going to keep him with you in your heart. But yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
My condolences to your family.
Yeah, that's terrible news, man.
Definitely my condolences and sympathies to your family and all the loved ones he's ever touched.
That's a fact. Drip Moore's in the building. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. He is the preferred barber of still Knicks fans and the Knicks community. Let's go. What up, Drip Moore? Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to King Ribby. He said, facts, bring Precious back. Precious looks like he's happy to be playing with Sacramento, man. He caught a layup yesterday. He was going crazy. He's flexing the arms. I was like, okay, Precious, good for you, bro.
That's where he landed. I didn't know he was with a team.
He's
Good
with
for
the
him.
Sack of Tomatoes. Yeah. Shout out to Hewlett Samuel in the building as well. What's going on, my brother? Let me see. Oh, shout out to JJ47K. in the building. Salute JJ 47K. Appreciate you guys, man. If there's anybody I miss, it's not for lack of trying. Knicks Nation 112, where the players dwell. This would give the team some expenses relief. Played ball with Mace and part in Virginia Beach with Mace back in the day. Wow. Oh, go ahead, brother. Good for you. Mace is not a little dude, man. I ain't trying to. I mean, I'm 6'5", but Mace he had me. He was like 6'7", 6'8", and he was built like a freaking monster. Like no, keep Mace away from me. Yeah, man. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to Nick of Time Show. Phil in the building. What up, Phil? Good to see you, my guy. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good show the other day. I caught a little bit of it while I was working on some work for work, but I had you on in the background as always. That's how I do it these days, man. Back in the day, I used to jump on all these shows and try to show my love. I can't do it. I don't have enough time. So what I do is I try to put the show on in the background and I listen just to see how everybody's cooking, man. Shout out to Rasul Thomas in the building. What up, Rasul? And my brother D-Ras. What up, D-Ras? Good to see you, bro. Thank you guys. Hope everybody's doing well. So, no doubt, my brother. No doubt, man. No doubt. David Smith was saying that he always got to find a way to get Cat involved somehow. He's saying we're not showing enough love to Cat or OG. So, you know what? They were a part of the show today anyway. That was my thought. Let's talk about Cat and OG. Start with Cat, though. I know we get on Cat a lot. And, sometimes this is a problem, with life, right? And this is real life. You ever have someone in your life that you're close to and they do something and it's it's regular everyday stuff and you like, thank you for doing this. And you're like, well, I was supposed to do it. Like, yeah, I think we look at that like with Cat. Like you tell your mom, thank you for helping me with the laundry. And, you might have a sassy mom. She's like, well, I do the laundry every week, So sometimes I think that's how it is when we look at Cat. Cat is actually been playing very well. Outside of him in foul trouble, which is something we're just going to have to deal with, he's actually been playing very, very well. I mean, really well. Double-double, easy. No matter what. Sick, I don't feel good, I'm a questionable, I may not play today, double-double. Like, Cat has been playing great. So shout out to Cat. And the other thing, too, is a couple of, people in the Knicks community have been saying it. Oh, wait. There's more? All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Oh, I didn't even get to it. My bad. I'm tripping. My fault. Hold on. My bad, David. I forgot. I didn't even read it yet. Cat and OG Anunoby get no love on Still Nick fans. All we doing is talking about role player in Mitch, who played 16 minutes. Role player in Mitch, first off, Mitch is a starter. Second off, what Mitch did in 16 minutes, most players hope they can do in 16 minutes. Not a lot of people. I have my thing. If you know me, I don't like to talk about myself in third person, but Ron likes rebounders, bigs who can rebound a certain number of rebounds depending on how they play. If you play 15 minutes, I expect 5 or 6 rebounds. If you play 20 or more minutes, I expect around 8 or 9 rebounds. If you play 25 or 30 minutes, I expect you to get 10 rebounds. I'm very generous in what I expect. Mitch played 16 minutes, gave you 10 rebounds, 9 points, and 3 blocks. And you're talking about role player. Come on, brethren. What we doing here? Come on, man. We got to calm down, David. We got to calm down. But you are right. Like I said, we need to start talking, showing some love to other guys. I'm showing Cat some love right now. Let's get back to it. So like I said, other channels have been bringing this up, and it's fair. We may not want to look at it because we get upset about other stuff that Cat does. Cat actually hasn't been that bad defensively. Just saying, guys, if you look at what Cat's been doing, not that bad. Some games he's getting some sneaky blocks. Some games he's actually standing in the paint and blocking the guy from coming straight in. That is, I think, and that has to do with Brendan O'Connor. I want to give Mike Brown some credit too, because Mike Brown continues to talk to Mitch Cat about stuff. For whatever reason, you know how back in the day, Mike Woodson made not Iman Shumpert. Golly. J.R. Smith. Remember when Mike Woodson took J.R. Smith under his wing and he made him his project? I'm all talking to J.R. Smith all the time. I feel like Mike Brown is taking Cat under his wing and he's talking to Cat all the time, like really bringing him over, spending time talking to him. The game's going on. Mike Brown's still talking to Cat. I remember when Clyde was like, "I've never seen this." Like, what? The game's going on. And he's still talking to Cat.
And for a long time too.
He wasn't he?
It wasn't a quick little minute. He stopped. He turned around. He had a conversation with him.
He wasn't even looking at the coach.
No, he was not. He turned around.
I was like, "This is good. We're not used to this." Y'all know that was one of my pet peeves. That was one of my pet peeves about our former coach. I was like, when did he pull people over to the side and talk to them on the spot and give them some encouragement? I don't know behind closed doors. Everybody loved Tibbs. I just said, if I'm playing for a coach, I would like, as much as the coach gets on me about what I'm not doing well, it would be nice once in the blue for the coach to put his arm around me and say, "Hey, yo, keep doing what you're doing. What you just did right there, I like that. Keep that up." That's good. That's coaching. Coaches are like extension. For some people, coaches are like father figures to people. Coaches have a big role in your life, man. Coach. I'm just saying.
Tibbs is not he's not a warm, fuzzy guy though. He's so not. I don't.
He's not a warm, fuzzy dude. But I like everybody has their own style. I'm just telling you, in today's NBA, some guys need a little extra love. They need that. You can't just get through them. You know who would be a Bob Knight from Indiana back in the day? Bobby Knight was crazy, right? That don't work for everybody. You can't. That's the reason why he didn't coach in the NBA. He know you're not getting through to the guys that are making money. You could talk to a kid in college that's not making no bread, that's trying to get to the money. Yeah, he'll listen to you then. Once I start making money, you want to talk to me a certain way, hit me in my stomach, you wildin'. So that don't work for everybody.
Oh, yeah, you remember that? Oh, my God.
Yeah, I remember when you hit the kid in the stomach. Oh, wow. Yo, you crazy. Yeah. If I was the father, I'd be coming out the stands, B. You ain't hitting my son.
Got his butt whooped. I don't care what.
Yeah. But I get a little overly emotional. I know I seem really calm, guys, but when certain things that happen, that you're like, "What? You wildin'." I told y'all before, back in the day, 2 years ago, when the dude who used to be with the Spurs, who was on Atlanta, now he's on New Orleans, the point guard. What's his name? He's like 6'6". You guys in the chat always hold me down. Y'all know his name. DeJounte Murray.
That's what I heard.
And the summer when DeJounte Murray was acting stupid like a fool and hitting these dudes that are playing pickup games in the face with the ball and stuff. 2-piece, you're over, DeJounte. You ain't playing the next game because I'm taking you out in this one. You're not hitting me in the face with the ball and trying to clown me. I'm knocking you out. I'm telling you. I don't care. I may lose the fight, but you going down with me.
Word. You're gonna remember I was here. There's no doubt about it.
We gonna tussle. Anyway,
it's immature and uncalled for.
Nah, that's stupid. I don't like stuff. I like people that play the game the right way. You gonna showboat and do stuff. Yeah, everybody got a little flair to them. Don't try to embarrass me. Hitting a dude in the face with the ball, popping him on the head with the ball. That's stupid. That's why I tell you, and this is my last tangent. I'll never forget, and you guys all have seen it. That time when Matt Barnes tried to fake Kobe in the face with the ball and Kobe didn't flinch was like one of my favorite moments in the NBA. Don't try to play me, son.
Yes. You don't want this smoke. Knock it off.
That was great. I never forget it. I love that. I also love the fact when Chris Childs gave Kobe that.
I was about to say that. I was just about to say that. And
oh yeah.
And don't, I know a lot of people don't like to talk about people aren't here no more, but Kobe was pushing and
No, he
Chris
was Kobe was wilding that
Styles
time.
gave him the bat.
You got to get the two piece
Yeah.
real quick.
You
Listen,
got the two piece with no
it
sauce.
wasn't even to hurt him. There was not a lot of power behind that two piece, but it's just, hey, what you thinking? I'm here.
Yeah.
It's always gonna be on. It's always gonna be on rotation though, forever.
Facts. All right. So now back to the current Knicks. So yeah, I mean, you guys can weigh in. How do you feel about? Let me go to Tori. What's your thoughts on how Cat is playing right now?
Oh, I think he's playing amazing. I
Hmm.
think he's having a great start to the season, and I do believe he is improving on the defensive end. I don't know what they
Oh, go ahead.
I
I'm
don't know
sorry.
what they doing with him on the sidelines and in practices, but it's working.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something that I've been saying all year, and I'm gonna keep saying because it seems like in today's NBA it matters. Confidence is everything for these players today. When they are confident, it goes a long way. And the other thing I like to say about Cat is a very emotional person. I know people get on Cat. He a little sassy. He was raised by a woman and a good woman. His mother was everything in his life. All right. And sometimes when you raised in a household with females, you get that way. Okay, you pick up some mannerisms. People try to make fun of everybody because they just don't. People make fun of what they don't know. All right, that's just how it is with everything. Oh, you dress is funny. Oh, I used to have a friend of mine that because of his religion and different beliefs, he wore white for a whole year. People were making fun of him all the time. Nobody ever cared or think about why he's wearing white, why he's supposed to wear white, and how that makes him feel to have to wear white every freaking day. And knowing that everybody's coming around with fresh gear, school sneakers, all these different things, and he's wearing this white outfit every freaking day. But that's just how people are. People, when you don't know something, you make fun of it. Is he a little sassy sometimes? Yeah, but I understand it. I also know, listen, a lot of people out there that talk and clown Cat would give anything to have his woman. All right. They talk. They ain't got a woman like his woman. So it's a lot of stuff going on.
Or his money.
He got money. He's living a really good, comfortable life, and people don't like to see you on top. Leave Cat alone.
Or his skills.
Knicks fans are weird, right? They clown him. He's soft. They make jokes about his voice. But this man show up and give you 20 plus points, double digit rebounds, just about every game.
Right.
He don't complain. And I know he see the stuff online. I know he hear it. You never hear him complaining. He always talk about how happy he is to be in New York, how much he loved the fans. Like me, I be going crazy in the comments. it couldn't be me because I would go ham. Y'all, I would go right back at him. But you literally have a Hall of Famer playing for your team in a Knick uniform, and all you could do is clown him. I don't get it. It irritate my spirit sometimes. This man show up every day, and he's the best center we've had since Patrick Ewing.
Yeah,
the best one. All y'all could talk about is the fact that y'all don't like the octave of his voice. It's ridiculous.
It gets crazy. It gets crazy, Tori.
It's ridiculous. I don't get it. I watch the man play. I see him hustle. Do you have defensive lapses? Yes. But he definitely makes up for it when he's putting that ball in the hole and when he's grabbing all those rebounds.
Yep.
And let's not pretend that we don't know that he got the most unfavorable whistle in the NBA. Because things that Giannis would get away with, or whoever, whatever other center you put him in there, he don't get away with. And I've never seen nothing like that before. Like everybody was talking about that travel that with Giannis, but nobody said nothing when he dipped his head and pushed Cat out the way before he went up for that basket. If Cat had done that on the other end, they would have called the offensive foul. Never mind the travel.
That's true.
Like those are the things that irritate me. Like people talk smack about the man and they don't realize that a lot of it is not really him. Like he do shit. I'm sorry. He do stuff that's questionable, but for 99.9% of that game, he doing all the right things. And not to mention, his court vision is phenomenal. This man is not
Fantastic
just
play.
getting double digit rebounds. He's not just getting 20 plus points a game. He is also a phenomenal passer. He's getting you like 4
Yep.
assists a game. And that's
Yep.
great for a big man. And I know because I put him on my parlays for 4 assists every game. And
You go, Tori.
I think
Sorry, we gotta
I
talk
don't
about the
think
parlays later. I use them
I don't
too.
think listen, take McCall for 3 threes, take Cat for 4 assists. They not gonna miss. You
There
gonna
you
get
go.
that.
There you
Yeah.
go. Hey,
I
and
mean,
listen,
other stuff I put on there is questionable, but them two, they don't fail me at all.
listen.
That
We
go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I was gonna say we have to. You don't have to like it, guys. I know listen. New York is a tough place, right? And New Yorkers are told to. It's like like young men growing up. You're told to be strong and to be hard and not to be emotional. All that. New York is like that. It's like that. But I get it. And things are a little different now. But understand that we got to respect people. We don't know everybody's walk of life, and Kat has dealt with a lot of stuff that you wouldn't want to deal with personally. The loss of family members through that tough time in 2020. Nobody wants to deal with that. Losing a couple people. Like who wants to go through that? How that affects you as a young man, especially when those people have such a big impact on your life. Like, let's let this dude be him. Enjoy the fact that he's on our team and giving us what we want him to do. That's the whole thing. As long as he plays the way we want him to play and he's trying, that's the key. Because today's NBA, today's sports, everything is different. There's and guys that are maybe have some different antics, or the way they move around is a little bit more questionable than what we've seen in the past. Look at how confident they have to be themselves, to be comfortable and ignore all of this stuff and still play at a high level. Look at Jared McCain. This dude has a lot of questionable stuff. TikToks, painted nails, all types of stuff. And he's in Philadelphia. Imagine the type of stuff he deals with in Philadelphia, the threats and the talk about him. And it don't matter because that kid, when he's healthy, will cook you.
How about Westbrook?
That kid is a bucket.
How about Russell Westbrook and his outfits? But when he was on double, and still to this day, you go check his last couple stats. The guy was a walking triple double, had a whole one per year, but he would wear a full blown out outfit that you would be like, whatever it might be. I think that the people that talk about how could you be a soft player if you're getting 25 and 13 rebounds? You're in the mix to get these rebounds. They're not just coming to you that way. You don't just happen to get a rebound. You got to get in there and get that rebound. And because I think it's because of two things. He's a phenomenal three-point shooter, for probably one of the best I've ever seen for his height, position, the whole thing, right? And two, I wonder with the age of the people that get on Cat for being that way. They're probably 45 or older. But because we were raised to use our fists, not our mouth, to not have emotions. It's not okay to cry. It's not okay to talk about your problems. It's not okay to do any of that stuff. That's all lies. That's the enemy telling you lies. The fact of the matter is, the reason, and we just watch you give a tribute to somebody that, that like, I'm going to say, I had cancer. But if I didn't tell somebody, and I would never have made it through, because at that point, I wasn't really going to get help. Like, I had almost surrendered my life. Like, and I have kids. I got 4. I got 3 that live with me. If I didn't tell people and talk about it and cry it out with people, I wouldn't be in this chair right now. Right. So the fact of the matter is that this man's out there getting paid, doing his thing, and rocking. You know what? Soto took the thing from the Mets over the Yankees because of one simple thing, and people don't know this. It was almost the same exact contract, but all he asked for was a box for his mom and his sister and his wife. So they were safe. And the Yankees wouldn't do it, and the Mets did. and a few other things with Cohen coming by and catering to his loved ones.
Right.
So some people are doing it. You know what? We don't know people. This is sports supposed to be something that we get away from life from and enjoy and to pick people apart, man. We can pick. Look in the mirror. Start there. Pick that apart and
Facts.
see what that looks like, and then grow from there.
And the other thing too, I want to say, I want to get to Nick Nation, and obviously if Wiz wants to weigh in, he can as well. But I want to say that, and I hope people understand it. We look at things differently, man. You know what I mean? But we have to understand exactly what's taking place. The Knicks, I've even said this, but I hope people understand what I was saying. The Knicks as a team, to me, compared to what I've been used to and what I've seen, are soft, right? But it's not what you may think. These players are not soft in how they play. When I'm talking about soft, I'm talking more of an intimidation type thing, a no back down thing, and to be ready to stand on business type thing. That's not necessarily your strength as a player and what you bring to the table. Cat, to me, is one of the toughest players on this Knick team. The fact that he can go out there night in and night out and put up, like what Jay's saying, put up those numbers, even if he's dealing with a quad injury. The other day, like I said, he wasn't supposed to play. He played and had a double-double, feeling under the weather. That takes a certain level of strength. That's not a soft player. But as far as what I'm talking about, when I say the Knicks need like an enforcer or that toughness, that thing that we lost when we lost Hartenstein and Devo, that guy that was get in your face and not back down and shut the other people up, so that way you can kind of get back into just playing basketball. Don't let them, out tough you in that regard. We don't really have a lot of that. But as far as being tough on the court and how you give it up for the team and what you go out there and do, the Knicks have tons of guys. Josh Hart will run through a wall, right? But Josh Hart is not the rah-rah guy that people thought he might have been. He's not that dude. I'm just saying, like, that's the type of toughness that I'm saying that the Knicks are lacking. But as far as that tough basketball player that goes out and does whatever is needed, being away from their family, traveling, feeling sick, under the weather, sometimes you don't even want to play. These guys going out there giving you your all, giving their all under whatever circumstances. That shows toughness to me. Not just Cat, all of these guys. So I just don't want to get it twisted. Guys are tough. I'm just talking about something different when I brought it up in the past.
Right, of course.
Nick Nation, what's your thoughts on Cat?
My thoughts on, let's start this way. I'm going to start more so with the seed, because no disrespect to anybody who's having any kind of, variation mental issues. But this guy who started it, from what my understanding of it, is a little mentally unstable. So that's, my little bit of a problem with it, which it was Jimmy. Now, we know that this is the same guy that wanted to F up his coach, you know what I mean? Called out Spoelstra, wanted to fight this one, you know what I mean? Has had issues with multiple players in the NBA. That's more of my issue with it, is that who it stemmed from, because we know it's not true. This guy is mentally unstable, and whatever he was feeling that day or you know what I mean, just trying to reach for. And in today's time with social media, somebody says something controversial like that, it flies. And that's what it did. It flew across the country, you know what I mean? And it began to, because just the way these, no disrespect, but these YNs and a lot of these what's names here, this is the energy that they feed off of. And then that's how that became, bigger than what it really was. The same guy who said it, did you see? I think when he came to the team, I think, right, he was on Miami, and then he switched over, right, to Golden State. The same guy who said that, Cat cooked him every time that he somehow got position on him and cooked him and carried him to the basket and dunked on him. That's the same guy who you just said was soft. Oh yeah, I'll take that softness then.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that's what I resent. And then we get the other clown, Draymond Green, who then went on his show and piggybacked it. So that's how it then became all of a sudden it was kind of dying down, and all of a sudden, boom, it kind of blew back up. Because why? Because those two clowns are together now.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? And I can respect certain people stats of their game. Like, you know what I mean? Like I always tell people right off the back, I respect Tibbs's stats and his numbers. I just don't respect how they got there.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's how what's name here, the same with Jimmy, with certain things with Jimmy. You know what I mean? Jimmy may, you know, what I mean, I'm not gonna, front like Jimmy doesn't have skills, like he's not a solid player.
Yeah.
But
Yes. Yeah.
mentally,
Jimmy Butler.
but
Jimmy.
mentally, yeah, Jimmy Butler mentally, you know what I mean? He ain't right. So the Knicks may not have somebody on their team who's necessarily like an enforcer or a dude with an edge like that. You know what I mean? I get that. We may not have that. But doesn't mean that we have a soft team. And what's the thing is, I mean, take for granted, the most physical guy on our team is the smallest guy on our team. It's Brunson. Brunson
Yep.
is the most physical player on our team. You know what I mean? So he's, because Brunson can get down and dirty and play bully ball. My only issue as far as with Cat goes, which I really don't have issues, is because Cat is being implemented into a new system. He looks great. He's one of the best defensive rebounders in the game,
Mm-hmm.
right? Or, you know what I mean, starting this season in point blank. So I have no issues with that. He's a great passer. My only issue so far has been the two things which to me is a little bit of an issue. You're a center. So at times is I think that we're making the game harder in a sense, and I'm hoping that Brown changes that because Tibbs I would see would never would. We talk about spacing, pace, because it's all part of it. Space, you want distance, you want what's the is. Sometimes we don't get the space is because to me, as a 7 footer and the size of Cat, why isn't it at times that he's not catching the ball in the paint?
Mm.
Mm.
Deep into the paint. Where as opposed to, you know what I'm saying, with guy with his back to the basket, how much easier it is to then kick it back out. But what it is that it's more of a, you know, catch on the outside and then he's coming on the inside. Like they say, players, people say, oh, they didn't know that Cat could do that. I seen him do it a few times that, you know what I mean, watching him in Minnesota do it. But to me is more the issue is that if we really want space, a lot of times is that we don't have one player that catches the ball deep inside the paint. And to me, that needs to be some point of a facet of our game because to me, it makes us really that much more harder to handle
Mm-hmm.
because to me, that creates an immediate collapse. So I can't really put it on Cat per se, but I was hoping that his position per se, him, I don't really see Mitch doing it because Mitch, unfortunately, as much as he can, catch things with two hands and block, he doesn't have great hands for catching the ball.
True. That's true. He don't
It's-
have Nerlens
you-
Noel hands, but yeah, you're right.
yeah, you know what I mean? He doesn't have a great catch. So therefore, you know what I mean? Cat has some mitts on him and he can catch that ball and what's the name is. But to me, I think it just makes it much more lethal for him to catch inside that paint and either turn, score, or kick back out. But that's not a facet so far I have seen from either coach. But it is very young with Brown, and I'm hoping that there's some point of the game that we at least see that from Cat because he has the height, he has the size, he has the athletic ability to do it. You catch a guy 7 feet in the paint and he's 4 feet away from the basket, you got problems. It don't matter who you are. You know what I mean? He's not getting the call. He's not getting the calls when he drives. He's just
Mm-hmm.
not. You know what I
He
mean?
does.
This guy's hanging on him. You know what I mean? I mean, he's getting brutally beat down at times. He's not getting that call. But I think you cause much more of a quicker collapse when you catch the ball in the paint. Because once you catch the ball in the paint, hey, that's a problem. And I mean, there's things they can do, of course, to try to isolate them. You know what I mean, from not catching that ball in the paint as well. But at time, hey, to me, you'll stop putting these little guys on him. If I say, oh, you want to put that little guy on me? Hey, I'm gonna pass back out. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take that little dude down in the paint and catch on him. Because I can stop a guy You know what I mean? I'm 5'10", but I can stop a guy 6'5", 6'6". Why? Because I'm going to concentrate on his waistline. For him to get his center of gravity and his force down, he's got to really come down to my height and my size. That's not typically what you're trying to do. So typically, you know what I mean? And that's what they're doing. They're putting a lot of guys who are 6'7", 6'8", 6'9" on cat. You know what I mean? Hey,
Mm-hmm.
put that same guy on me and let me catch it 4 or 5 feet from noise in the basket. He's got no chance. So to me, I just think that there's portion of his game that needs to be implemented. And so far, I just haven't seen it, and I'm hoping for it. But that's my take on it.
No, I hear you. That's a good take. A good take.
Ron, I gotta cut
You
out.
might have post something.
Oh, okay.
Gotta get back to work.
I hear you.
But before I go, I just wanna put this out there. What you talking about? If you watch that Washington game, first we're very short into the season, right? So we got a very small sample.
Mhm,
First couple of
Mm-hmm.
games, Cat looked
mhm,
like he was trying to figure it out. These last couple of games, these last two games, you could see that he's finally starting to find his footing in the actual system. So
Right.
what you're looking for, you actually, if you go back and watch the games, you'll see that. You see that when yeah, I felt like in that Minnesota game, he only had 15 points, but that was 15 points of bully ball because he was dominant in the paint. He backed down whoever was down there and he put that ball in the hole. So what you're
Right.
asking for, I think you're gonna get that more going forward. I just think they need to find a foot. And also you got to remember, Cat's not always playing the five. So when Mitch is out there, Mitch is in the middle. And I'm not saying that in the middle for, as far as passing, but things get a little bogged down sometimes. So I think what you're looking for, you're gonna get going forward because he already gave you a sample size of that, especially in that Washington game when he crushed them. And then in that Minnesota game when he definitely crammed it on a couple of people in that game. So I think you're gonna see a lot more bully ball from Cat. I was thoroughly impressed with both of those games. So
Uh,
just
oh
going
yeah.
forward, I think you're
So,
gonna see a lot more of that.
right.
But anyway, I gotta I gotta cut out, guys. I'll be in the chat, but I gotta get off the stream. So
I hear you. Well,
everybody have a
gotcha.
safe day.
thank you,
Yeah.
Tori, as
Be
All
always.
Thank you,
right,
blessed.
Tori.
all
Yes,
right,
Bless
Tori.
Tori.
guys.
Thank you.
Great, great takes always, always. By the
Yeah.
way, I can't follow that take. Both those last two takes. I mean, the only thing I'm going to say about Cats and what New Yorkers is, we're a rough town. We're a tough town. You know, we grew up with, for those in the history, with Willis Reed. We grew up, we love Mace, we love Patrick, and our rappers are rough. We don't really have. I mean, LL Cool J is probably the softest rapper, and even he got some takes about knocking you out. Okay, so we're just a rough town, so we like rough people. So if you see someone that's not rough, we can't call them soft, and we don't realize the value in having skills like that. So the fact is, we don't appreciate that. Some of us don't appreciate the fact that he's not a rough, a roughneck like most of us are, or
Mm-hmm.
some of us are, or what we think we are.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to say about Ken other than that guy is all star, all NBA, Hall of Famer, skilled exactly what we need in this lineup right now. Of course, is Giannis a monster? Of course, but man, leave Ken alone because if you guys don't leave it, Ken, I'm flying out there. You guys know I'm in LA right now. I know it's 80 degrees and it's sunshine and we're living a leisure life of leisure,
Yeah.
but I'm about to jump into the pool because after school I jump in the pool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got a color TV so I can see the
Mm-hmm.
Knicks play basketball. Just saying. Um,
Mm-hmm.
well, leave Carolina because that man is doing his thing. We have an amazing team, and I'm calling this right now NBA Finals, 6 games maybe championship. I can't call it championship yet, but I'm calling NBA Finals 6 game
I
minimum.
am.
I
Championship.
like it, Wiz. Listen, and this is us listening to Wiz talk about how the weather's in the 80s and he's jumping in the pool and
Yeah.
By the way, my screensaver. This is me after boot camp, right? This is me after boot camp. I was lean. I dropped about 20 pounds in boot camp from my football days and stuff. But I put on back. I got back. I put the muscle back on. But that was Me back in the
You
right after boot camp,
that's
Harris
a
Island, baby.
long time ago.
You mean in your ankle?
Oh,
You mean in your ankle
hey.
somewhere, right?
You say you dropped 20 pounds at that time. Like, I mean,
And I was muscles. I dropped a lot of muscle because boot camp is not real weightlifting, right? We ran a lot, we hiked a lot. It was all just
I got you.
yeah.
I got you.
And Paris, South Carolina is like hot. It was summertime, August. It's just like so. It was just like water weight and muscle. Just but I got real lean. I was flying then. Back in those days, I was ducking you on. I was
That's where I did
ducking
my
you. So
training. That's where I did my training is in
Oh, wow.
Columbia.
Nice.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach. Fort Jackson,
oh,
Columbia, South
Jackson,
Carolina.
okay.
Yeah,
Army. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I did a lot of partying. I did a lot of partying down there. I partied down there a lot.
Yeah, a lot of Myrtle Beach part. I hear you.
Yeah,
You went through
with
the gamut.
Timberland boots.
Yeah.
Timberland boots. So,
You had some wild times.
yeah, definitely. Yeah. And maybe I camped out too. I don't know. Is that what we're talking about? I'm not sure. Is that what
So
understand the pressure.
Wiz, let me get it right. So you're a jarhead then, right?
That's right, son. A
There
few the
you
proud.
go. My father is one, so I can't even say
Oh,
anything about
okay.
that.
There we
So,
go.
yeah, my father
I
is
get,
one
I
as
get,
well.
I get honorary. I get honorary.
Terrible. It's okay. All right. No, I mean it's good. I mean, definitely appreciate all you guys for your service,
Yeah.
though. No, not for
Thank
nothing.
you both for your
I
service.
love the fact that you guys go back and forth with each other. That's a nice little camaraderie that the forces have. Yeah. Oh, Navy, huh? Oh, okay. Good. I love that. We go back and forth with each other. I'm like, oh,
Oh
wow.
yeah, oh yeah.
But all of you get on the Navy, right? I mean, is that how it works?
Oh, yeah. Air Force is this office.
Yeah, Air Force is
Okay.
they're prissy people, and
Exactly.
Navy's a little strange. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I don't know. You
Listen,
spend that
I
much
tell
time
you.
with men underwater for a long time in a little cabin.
Y'all crazy, man.
Hey,
Except one time, I was in Little Creek, Virginia. There's a couple of guys because Marine Corps is technically a Department of the Navy.
This could come back to you. I mean, you sure you want to talk about
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
but
this
we're a
one
Department
time
of
in
the Navy.
base
That's what they
camp.
call us. Navy also says you're a Department of the Navy. You're not even a real full branch. I'm like, yeah, the men's department,
Ah,
but technically, but Navy SEAls are inhuman. They're not even they're robots, the AI.
yeah.
Navy SEAls make even all Marines look soft. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
they're freaks of nature.
No knock on the specialists, man. The Navy SEALs, the Rangers. I mean, listen, all
Yep.
of the specialists are. First off, everybody for just going out there and serving your country and leaving your family and doing what you do, getting up night and day, doing more than we do while we're still sleeping. Y'all already working and just being out there and having to go. And then obviously with the chance of having to fight in battles and stuff, everybody deserves it. But I do want to give a special kudos to those with that superior Navy SEAL Ranger training. That's just some of the stuff that these people do just to get themselves ready. It's just nuts. Like I can't even imagine. It's good to watch it in a movie. I can't imagine people you're going through that. So
Different dedication.
Yeah.
Those
But
who go
but
in
the
and
Mar-
get like Osama bin Laden and
Yeah.
have to go do things like that. That's just bananas. The story of the 6 guys that were pinned down on the mountain and whatever. You know.
Oh yes.
That stuff is like, again, leads me back to we're talking about, soft and a center and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But can I give a take on this other thing?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for your service. I want to say this. Cat is first of all, I think you nailed it, Knicks Nation, with the where it came from and how it was put out there. And all jokes aside, when you got a flat iron your hair and call somebody else soft and come out with that type of hair sitting down
Exactly.
at a conference,
Exactly.
there's some issues right there. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I wish I didn't read the comments. I gotta stop. I don't need to learn. I don't need to learn from nobody, brother. But listen, that's a lie. Let me take that back. That was emotional what I just did. I love to learn. I learn from everybody. You know that? Everybody. But even a fool is perceived to be wise if he doesn't talk. So here's the deal. Cat plays very well when he plays center on the fast pace, or depending on the pace, doesn't really matter. I think what Mitch and Cat do, I think that spacing is very different than when it was Mitch and Randall. That's because of the height together. What Cat could do, shooting the three, I wish he'd take more mid range, to be honest. I agree. I think that he is missing the opportunity to post up, hand in the air. Here I am, throw me the ball, throw me the ball, throw me the ball, throw me the ball. That's what we're looking for from him. I'm not quite sure that's his game. And, well, actually, I know it's not his game. It's not proven to be his game here. Now, I'd have to go back and watch more of Cat from years past. But his game seems to be predicated on finding some spacing, then ball, kind of like a guard center. Like I'm gonna dribble the ball, I'm gonna tuck the ball, I'm gonna run with the ball. Cat actually has a nice from back. He doesn't use it enough. He got like this little like baby hook that he uses that I wish he'd use, like he kind of uses more, and like those type of things. He should be in the middle. And the problem is maybe he's not doing that because he's not getting the foul calls and he's not getting all those things. There's also something else, and I know people aren't gonna like. Certain people aren't gonna like that, but we people getting on. I'm talking about Knicks fans who get on Cat. Knicks fans who get on Cat. First of all, he's a Knick. You got to root for the name on the front, no matter what. So you got to root for the guy, man. You want him to do the best he possibly can. But he then goes on the other day after he played against Minnesota and said the wildest, weirdest thing as a Knick that made me say, does the dude really want to, he playing great. So it's different. What I'm about to say is different from his play, right? It's different from his play. But when he was asked about that game, the Minnesota game, he said, they asked him about how's he feel now a year later that he's here, whatever. He said, I'm still stunned. It's weird still. All right. Then it goes, you feel, they asked him, you feel like a Knick now after what, he goes, Towns said, you feel more like a Knick now after what we went through last year to get to the heights we did. But it's weird when you see that Timberwolves jersey, especially them fire black ones y'all got, not being able to see Towns on the back is still a weird feeling. Okay. What to me, and then he goes on to say how much he loves those guys and loves them and will always love them, loves them to death, and willing to do anything for them. Okay, great. So you make friendships and relationships the more you go in the Army, in the Navy, in basketball, whatever it is. When you get onto a team, you want to demolish them. Now, I want to hear him say, "I'm grateful for that experience. This is fantastic, but I'm a Knick, and I'm here, and I want to do this, and this is what I'm going to do, and it's great to do that." Not to hear him say, "I feel weird still that my name's not on the back of an old jersey." It doesn't sit right in my stomach. It could be I'm reading into too much. It's okay that that I might be like it might just be the way he feels. And again, we're going back to the emotional side of Cat. Cat being the emotional dude, emotional creature that lets his feelings out. I don't know if he should have let that out, because that's the type of thing that says, do you really want to be here to win that thing? But then you go and watch him and you look at the stats and you see he's top 5 in rebounds. He is knowing this team in the short sample size has shown that Cat can have a night where he goes out and gets mad points, OG gets mad points, and the captain gets mad assists and less points. And then there'll be another night where Cat gets less points, more rebounds, and Brunson gets 33 points, 31 points. They seem to be able to start doing that now in a different way. So little things like that, if you're an avid sports fan like we are, and you're reading things and you're watching interviews and you're hearing things, that bothered the hell out of me. But it's not translating on into the way he plays. He's playing very hard, and he obviously didn't ease up on him, especially since he was kind of game time decision. To me, there was no way he was going to miss the opportunity to play against Minnesota. I didn't see it. I didn't believe it, and I really would love to see him ingratiate himself, because I think that he is a tremendous part of what we need to do going forward. A tremendous part. This is not a Brunson show. This is the Knicks. He happens to be the captain, but you know what? I don't care who scores this. We got to win the game. OG, so that's my take on it. The silly tippy tap fouls, the fact that he doesn't get any fouls called against him, for him, those type of things. But he is a huge part of this team, and he's here. So no matter what,
my only pushback, Jay, is that I just think that what he said is his truth. So that's my only pushback as far as that. I mean, I know you wanted him to say these things, but it takes a bigger person to be straight honest and say, hey, this is how I feel. How many years did Cat do over there? And he's just only gone a year. Yeah, no, that takes a while. When you separate from an organization, and just think about it, like I retired 2 years ago. But when I talk about my company, I tend to use the word we. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? So, but I think it's just a natural thing, connections and things like that. So I don't think that, what he said, I just think that he said his truth. But I think he let his play, be shown. So I can't knock him. You know what I mean? Because the man's being honest.
And
I think I said that though, like that he showed his play and he played well, and I think that his emotional side allowed himself to come out too, and that is the part that people are kind of knocking, giving airspace to be knocked.
But
I will say, showed his truth.
I will say that Cat's not the only one. There's just people are different and people approach things differently, and Cat is just very comfortable in saying how he feels, because also on the flip side for Cat, which is fair to Cat too. Cat loves it being here with this team. He loves New York. He said it multiple times, but he also said when the trade happened, he was blindsided. I mean, him and Anthony Edwards was talking. They were working out in the offseason and talking about what they were going to do. And he found out he got traded. He's been with them 9 years. So I'm sure he thinks about it here and there, but he was telling us last year, it took him a while to get over that because he wasn't expecting it. He had no clue. So it is what it is. And
we all say keep it a buck, right? We all say keep it a buck, and then all of a sudden you hear it, and then you're like, wait a minute.
But his buck gets talked about way different than our buck.
True.
Facts.
Here's the thing. This is why I want to say there's a flip side, and people think about this stuff differently. Same thing happened on the reverse to Julius Randle. But Julius Randle's a different guy. His makeup is different. He's not a kumbaya type of dude. You know, when they talk to him about the Knicks, he says little words. He don't really go into detail about feelings. He keeps it short and sweet. But that's how he was with the Knicks too. But that's his makeup. The flip side too of that is Dante. Dante says so much that Knick people, commentators, other people who have podcasts are like, oh, Dante's coming back. Oh man, the Knicks will get Dante now because Dante talks. Everything is always beautiful. I love New York. I love my guys. You saw Dante in the game, chopping it up before the game. In the game, smacking OG on the butt, playing around with the. I'm sure the Minnesota cast is like, yo, what you doing on Dante? Chill, man. Dante loves the Knicks, man. Dante loves his brothers. So. You know, it's just all about how you look at it and how you respect it. Now, in the past, had this been a different game and Dante scored like 4 or 5 points and didn't do much, I'm sure some of them dudes might have looked at Dante like, yo, man, what you doing, man? Come on, man. Get your head out the game. Get your head in the game for us, Minnesota. Stop worrying about that Knicks stuff. But even though Dante was very kumbaya, having fun on the court, even, you know, he dropped 21 or whatever. He was cooking.
Let's cut Dante a break because the culture from his culture. I'm just going from a cultural standpoint. From Minnesota, to New York, and Italian culture. Are you kidding me? He is definitely much more supported and much more comfortable here. It just is what it is. I mean, he's learning to love where he's at. But this right here, when he hit. He got so much Italian love here. You kidding me? You know what I mean? So listen to it.
It's unimaginable. Dante loved that here. So I know. I get it. But yeah.
He ate pizza for 3 days. I'm telling you that.
I brought it up though because of the point that like what Jay was saying about Cat's words. Dante, I mean, if we was going to do that, I mean, Dante's words are even worse. A Minnesota fan might be like, what did he just say? Dante's words is definitely different. He shows hella love to the Knicks, and it's only 1 year. So yeah, it's different. So yeah, man, it is what it is. But I just think we just need to show Cat a little grace. Obviously, Cat has to be worth the money he's making. And he has to understand the impact that he brings to the court and how he helps his Knicks team. Because the Knicks ain't winning a championship without Cat playing good basketball and being what we need him to be. Or else we have no chance because Brunson can't do it by himself. It is what it is. So that being said, I want to talk about the other unsung hero because Mikal has been great all season. We definitely appreciate him. Brunson has been fantastic, although he's had a couple moments where, you know, people will criticize him because of the ISO stuff. But I think since that time, he has been phenomenal. I mean, you look at those numbers right there, 23 points, 10 assists, 7 rebounds. I mean, he has never had a triple-double. That's probably one of the closest times he's ever got to one. Shout out to Mike Brown and his system once again. But so these guys have been great. But the guy who coming into the season, people weren't talking about as much really benefiting from Mike Brown's system. OG Anunoby's been fantastic, y'all. OG's been fantastic. Yeah. So shout out to OG, bro. His play and just I think he's had like four games with 20 plus points. Still giving deep. I mean, he had one game. Last game he had 2 steals, but the game before that he had 5 or 6 steals. That's nuts. Like,
Yeah,
he was
Yeah.
getting after it. OG has
yeah,
been
yeah.
OG's been
Deep into the
playing.
passing lanes.
Yeah,
Deep
he's
into the
been playing
passing
great,
lanes.
man. Playing great. What's your thoughts on OG, Nick Nation?
I thought, oh, like you said, the most important part for me, which was the most impressive, is not the points, it's the 8 rebounds.
Ah,
That you know
yeah.
what I mean? To see that, because there was the narrative is that, hey, we needed as far as like, rebounding what's them, and you could tell OJ's been. I mean, he's OG has been making much more of an effort, what I mean, in that department, which is a good thing. But to me, to his growth has to me is his control going to the basket. Last year, you could see the moves that he worked on and he was implementing them, but he would be so awkward right when he got to the basket. This year, it looks like he's getting to the basket, but under with 2 feet under control in the paint. Whereas before, it was just like his Euro step would be like, wait, what's going on with that? Like, wait, and he would wind up kneeing a person or doing things like that. So I think he's found, I mean, his rhythm a little bit better, and whoever the shooting coach is, because I can't remember his name. I'm not great with remembering names like that.
Jay Chosen.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen here. It is.
Hey,
Listen,
that's right.
you got it popping. I tell you that because he he looks so much better and comfortable shooting the three. And I think as far as the beginning of the season here, his percentage is probably that much better. It's not just that I mean, he was great in the corners, but a lot of times, what I mean, he's coming out the corners now, and hey, he's saying, hey, you leave me here free, and he's bow, bow. But it's the system that, the way that they're operating the system that is getting him these free looks, which I greatly appreciate, and he's knocking down. And then that's the difference, how you can see from, what I mean? Like, we want a lot of these rookies to play better, but when they get their opportunity and their chance and they're sitting there wide open, they've got to knock those shots down. And that's the difference is that OG is a vet and he's knocking them shots down. So I really appreciate his level of play and him growing in the system, and and I think it's a little bit easier for him. I think it's easier for him and McHale because they weren't in the Tibbs system but so long. You know what I mean? So like I think it would be like, for even though Deuce is growing from it, but guys like him that were birthed into that system, it's tougher. You know what I mean? Because you're doing something different. It's a little bit uncomfortable. What's things, but like I said, I did enjoy the growth I saw in all those guys moving the ball without Brunson. And Brunson, but the fact of it is that Brunson was on the court and didn't touch the ball. So
Yep.
that was my take as far as that on OG. But I'll hand it over to you, Jack.
Okay. Is that the order you want? Is that good?
Oh yeah,
Um,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
Oh wait, I mean, you know what?
I
Jay,
keep forgetting about Wiz because Wiz
Wiz can go,
wasn't.
and you can go right after Wiz.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah,
Saying,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
Wiz. No, you
I'm
could.
cool either way. Either way. As long as Rod doesn't dance, I'm good. Um, OG, OG Ryder is my favorite Nick. People think it's Deuce. Deuce is my favorite upside for Nick and a favorite young player. But OG has always been for me the most complete player on the Knicks team. I mean, every dimension of the game. Yes, his handle needs a little bit more polishing, but OG left Toronto. One of the big reasons he was okay with leaving was he wanted to score more. He wanted to be about the offense more. And this is all Mike Brown's credit. Or should I say, Tim's lack of vision that restricted him last year. Because OG had this game and he wanted to show it. And no matter what he did last summer, because during the season he can't really work in the game that much, at the end of the game, he didn't get a chance to really try to show his moves because he doesn't have the opportunity. He was sent to the corner, go to the corner, go to the corner. And that was his game. So he played defense on the outskirts, perimeter defense. He played offense on the 3 point line in the corner. Where could he get the rebounds from? So the rebounds I think were gonna come if he got a chance to move around within offense or defense. And that's exactly why it naturally showed up. He was opportunities were there because he was in the space. They got the rebounds. Yes, I still don't think he's a natural rebounder, but obviously the follows he did this past game on offense, magnificent. I mean, those are like almost Jordan Ness, one of them. He went up there and his hand was there, like almost that's beautiful. Okay, so OG had this game, in my opinion. He had the passing skills. He has the, I mean, his basketball IQ is like almost LeBron like. He does have the basketball IQ. To be that good defensively and read passing lanes and be able to pick up guys every single level, you have to have the basketball IQ and the athletic ability. And he's got the total package. OG's my man. Anyone who touch OG, gotta come to me. I'll fly from LA again. And then drive a dollar cap for a while, make some money that'll hunt you down. Okay, but OG's the man. That's all
Appreciate
I
you,
gotta
dude.
say.
Appreciate you. Jay, what's your thoughts on OG and his play up until this point?
I think Wiz is in like Staten Island telling us he's in California. Anyway, while your windows rolled up, if it's so nice, I'm only playing. Listen, so
AC man, gotta have the AC going.
amen to that. The bigger brother, especially me, I know I only use mine's on now. I think that so let me channel back in. I think that I'm gonna say something very I think that he is probably our most consistent player. Thus, maybe him and Mikhail have been the most consistent people, even though Cat gets what he gets with the boards and we know what we get out of Captain Clutch and whatever. I really like the fact, but let's not forget something also, that the fact that Mitch is healthy and he is on the court for 15 to 20 minutes or whatever he might be, 15 minutes, whatever it is, that those times helped everybody get more rebounds. Randall, it helped. It's probably helping OG when they're on the court together. And again, he is playing very consistent basketball. Last year he had to run when we didn't have a center or a backup center. Let's say a backup center. We couldn't see the best out of the man because the man had to constantly run to the middle, run back out, run to the middle, run back out, run to the middle, run back out. So that is not what's happening anymore. And when you see 28, 1 and 2 steals, what I look and a block. So there's 2 steals and a block. Last game was 16 points, 6 rebounds, 5 steals. I mean that. And that's what you're talking about. A game versus Cleveland, he had 24 points, 14 rebounds, 3 steals, and that block. So, and I want you guys to know something, that there's been 3 games where he had 4 personal fouls. The rest of them, except for 1 game, have been won. So he's not a fouler. He's not a guy who's going in there and causing other teams to get to the line or making those silly fouls that we've been talking about other people might make. He is definitely not looking to be the center of attention, but he could drop 25, 16, 21, 26, 14, 24. I think that he is, and Mikhail is probably the most quiet, most important people on this team, because everybody knows what Cat and what Brunson does.
That's fair.
Everybody. So to have these other, we're talking about OG. So to have OG doing that alongside what these other guys are doing is the reason why I really believe we're a championship team. It's people like OG that make me say, that's it. That's that championship team. You know, there's and we could go back and look at the other players that weren't Patrick Ewing, the other players that weren't the star, and see who they compare to. And I bet you a few of them were the reason why we got further in the playoffs or to the 94 or 99 championship or whatever it might be. Promise you that. So I really love what his game is about. I would like to see him rebound more because he does have hops. I mean, he dunks. He posted a few people already this year. That coming down that lane one when he just that was bananas. So, but I do also think that is it the left leg. I noticed that he's still favoring his leg a little bit. I don't know if you noticed that, but he's definitely favoring it. And so if he can produce that and stay healthy, man, we have a really good core fourth. And I love what he brings to the team. He's quiet, he's smiley, he's part of it, he's a participant, he's a Knick, and he's showing it. He doesn't give a crap where he came from. He's good.
He's got a little weird in him, and sometimes some of these special players have to have a little weird in them to be special the way they are.
Right. I think he likes skateboards.
Yeah. Like, I respect that, man. Listen, everybody got their own makeup, man. So I definitely I appreciate OG and everything that he's brought to the team. And I like the fact that I'm still not going to get over. That's going to be something that follows this Knicks team all season. I really love the fact that Macau talked to this team to get back on defense, and specifically, he was talking to OG, even on the bench, like, "Yo, come on, man, we got to get back on." And for a guy like Macau to be telling OG, who usually has tons of hustle, I love that. I love it, and that's good because OG's human, and OG was slipping a little bit during that play. It's like, you know what? I'm sure in the moment, as any players would do, you get a little defensive because you're getting called out in front of everybody. But once you start to open your ears and listen, you're right. you're right.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's true.
Yeah. The fact that he was comfortable enough.
You guys know that the Knicks turned the defense on after that, and in the second half, they were cooking on defense.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah. Well, I appreciate. I appreciate that he's at least comfortable enough to, you know what I mean, for both of them, that one, to have the conversation, and then two, to receive it well. You know what I mean? Because let's look at how Randall received the conversation where the guy came up to him with the little laptop. Yeah. Remember how ugly that guy.
Very different.
He was just trying to show him. He was like, "Hey, buddy, maybe if you, get the hell out of here." You know?
Yeah, that was different. And appreciate Cal once again for being comfortable as a Knick player and understanding. Hey, man, I just got here, but it is what it is. We're trying to win. I see some stuff. I think Macau had a lot to do with a lot of stuff last year. Macau's been very vocal behind the scenes. So, but we already know.
I think got a blend of humility and unselfishness. That's what I love about it. If he put up 10 points, you don't care if he wins the game. If he, and if he gets opportunity and he's efficient as well. He's like, I'll take 12 shots a game if you want. I'll take 8. I'll take 15. Whatever you give me, I'll take. And as long as I can do my part to help you win. There's unselfishness and his humility outstanding. That's I'm just saying, that guy has got it, man.
They better, and those two better talk to each other. They have actually the longest contracts, right? For the Knicks currently running, I believe, right? Aren't their contracts running the longest? I think so.
Yep, I think so. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh man. So.
I mean, I don't know.
People want to trade OG for Giannis tomorrow, so I don't know. Long contract or not.
Yeah, let's stop. As I said before, we do this all the time. We keep looking for a savior. Forget the savior. Let's try to play basketball. And is OKC looking for a savior? I mean, could OKC use Giannis? Of course they could. Do they need Giannis?
No.
Yep.
That's the
You know,
part.
they got iHeart. They don't need anybody. They got iHeart.
Good. And I'm not saying the Knicks are OKC guys. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you that any team could use a guy of Giannis's capability. But before you decide to make the trade for Giannis, could you see what your team is first? And I'm saying we don't know what our team is yet. We're starting to see glimpses of it. It's 7 games. Or sorry, 8 games. Wait, we're 5-3. 8 games. Could we at least see what we are 20, 30 games down the line? Like, you know, is this game, is this team doing everything that Mike Brown envisioned? How do we look on defense? Because I can tell you another thing, and I'm not just saying this just to say something. I'm no prognosticator. Ooh, big words. If
You worked out with well, that came out.
you know, I try every once in a while. I put supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You know what I mean?
Oh, now do it backwards. Now do it backwards.
Come on now. Music hat.
Now spell it. Spell it.
Oh no! No, he's dancing. Oh no! Oh no!
The way
There
you
goes
were
the light.
dancing, I thought you were put on some Dr. Dre or something.
That's my moment, yo. That's my moment.
You were shining.
Yeah. Anyway, if the Knicks at 30 games into the season are top 10 in offense and top 10 in defense, I don't care about anybody else coming to the team, man. Top 10 in offense, top 10 in defense. And the Knicks very well could be that. The Knicks could very well be top 5 in offense and top
That's
10.
What I'm about to say next.
If they are that 30 games into the season, I don't care about nobody else coming to the team. I want that team to rock out because that is a good team. Top 5 in offense, top 10 in defense is a good basketball team. If not, great, because, you know, it's not easy to do that. It's really not. Now, of course, you got to maintain it. But who would want to break up that type of scenario, that type of chemistry you got going on? I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. Giannis, look, I'm not saying I would not trade for Giannis eventually. I'm not doing it in the season. I do it in the offseason if things don't work out. But I'm going to give this one a go. I got to let these guys know I believe in them. I got to let these guys know that for the hard work you're giving on both sides of the ball, that's paying off, and we're seeing it in the stats and in the rankings. I'm giving that team a shot first, y'all. I'm sorry. I know some of y'all be like, listen, you missed your window. If Giannis is available, you got to bite. He's still with Milwaukee, right? Ain't nobody else got him. So I'm just saying, I'm telling you, sometimes that, you know what I mean? You make a gumbo, you season it right. Somebody comes along, I don't know if they put this in there. Let me throw a little of that. Gumbo, yo. Can't put too much seasoning in the gumbo. Gumbo is already very seasoned. You put too much in there, now you're like, damn, this is salty. Like, what the hell? Come on, man. Ruin the damn gumbo.
I did that to my sauce, man, on my pre-wedding night, the day before. I went out, got hammered, came back, ate off almost all the damn food. I was like, damn, what do I do now? I gotta put all the thing in there. It was so gross. It was so gross. Afterwards, after what I did to it, I just called somebody. I was like, all right, look, I need a tray of this, a tray of that, tray of that. Yeah, you're right, man. Me and my uncle just anyway.
We know how it works, man. This is a secret formula that has to be, you know, cultivated. You gotta let the stuff grow and blossom within it. But too many cooks in the kitchen, we run into problems.
I have this though. I don't bring it back up, but I gotta bring it back up a little bit when you're talking about the team is like chemistry is right. Game 45. Let's say we are ridiculously something like 40-5.
That is ridiculous. But
trade deadline approaches. You're not gonna make a move. You can't make a move in a team like that, right? And even at the risk of losing Mitch for nothing. Everyone take the risk. Team humming like that, how do you take that risk? If you get an offer for Mitch,
you do take the risk. If your team, and then now statistically,
that
kind of
makes sense.
Well, what he's basically saying is, if the Knicks are 40-5 at the trade deadline, and a team is offering you a really good package or something that makes sense for Mitch, when you know there's still a chance that you could lose Mitch, how do you turn that down? Do you not make that move? Do you not consider it? And I'm gonna say, the whole point is when you have a player that has value, you never want to lose anybody for nothing. But in some situations, it makes more sense to take the loss. And if the Knicks are cooking to that level, that's very far fetched. But if they are like that level, like 70% over 500 or something, really playing incredible basketball, you can't upset that. I'm telling you, you think you might be helping the team. You make a trick, because the other thing you got to remember, this is the thing that as fans we forget. It doesn't matter how good a player is. When they come into your team, your system, or being around your players, they need time to gel. And if you bring somebody in the trade deadline, maybe that's not enough time for them to get to where they need to go. And then these guys don't know how to necessarily play together the right way because they need more time. But we need the instant turnaround, and there's another season might be gone, right?
That's why
Might be an early exit that we weren't expecting because they're just not ready. Now, the next year, of course, they could be incredible. But then you think about it, well, then why did I do this? Because before I made the trade, we was incredible. So what did we actually gain? You know what I mean? Like I'm it's tough for me to say this because we all know that Giannis is incredible. But it's just my whole thing is the most important thing with a basketball team is confidence and chemistry. If your basketball team has those two C's, some people say the three C's: confidence, chemistry, and continuity. If you got all three of them, like that's a recipe for success. And it doesn't matter what you're trying to bring in. If you already got that, you don't upset it because it's not easy to get it back, man. It's not easy to get it back.
But there's my
confidence.
Yeah, but I don't see it. I just say is this: there's no way that a business, and especially guys specialists of that nature, there's no way Brock Osweiler, I you say his name,
Brock Osweiler,
yeah, Brock Osweiler. There's no way that they haven't had a conversation at one point with his agent, and they're either comfortable someplace in where these numbers are going by the month of January, and if not, these guys don't play that. Mitch or not, as much as he gives us and as much as we are, there's no way they are allowing him to walk out that door for nothing. That's not going to happen because there's no way these guys are looking to, they're not just looking to say, hey, we're looking to build a championship. They're looking to sustain a winning franchise and a winning team. So there's no way I can see a guy who's a capologist like him making a fumble like that, regardless of where we are. I think that if we are, like he say, 40-5, and if Mitch is not on board, I think even then Mitch gets moved.
Well,
I don't want that. But I passionately do
I
not want that.
started this whole thing with that conversation. That's exactly what I said from the beginning.
But I don't think. But I don't. There's no way he gets gone.
I want to
no way he walks.
I just wanted to say that is different. That's the thing that I don't think any of us think, and I think that's what, like what Tori was saying. People feel like Mitch is on board because of the type of player he is. The type of person he is, and how much he does. I mean, listen, there's a reason why he puts stuff up. Well, he does say some weird, crazy stuff sometimes, but he also lets you know I'm the last of the originals here. He likes to let you know that.
Yes.
So
100%.
I do believe he's on board, but I'm with you. If he wasn't on board, I'm gonna move him. I gotta move him. I'm not gonna not. If we winning that good and you're not really here, like, and we know you leaving, and I might gotta do what I gotta do.
Let me ask you fellas this, if you don't mind. Do you 8-2 broken into 4 is 20.5. Broken into 3 is 27 and change. Do you do it? Do you wait to trade deadline? Or do you wait to see how they're doing in the first quarter of the season? Or do you wait to see what they're doing in the first third of the season? Or are you waiting to that trade deadline? And that's what I want to know. Because if we're cruising, and I think I know what you're going to say, Ron, but if we're cruising, and he's doing the 15 minutes and getting good enough numbers for that 15 minutes, and we think that that is going to help us win a championship. And to Nick Nation, the business side say, because at that point, maybe somebody will offer him something if we keep him at the end of the year, and then he walks for nothing. So, at what point do we decide that? At what point do you think that happens?
I would say trade deadline. I can't let Mitch go sooner than that without seeing exactly what we have here. And honestly, to the whole point about losing Mitch for nothing and what Nick Nation is saying and how this organization has moved, it's either you get extended or you get traded. Like the Knicks don't really wait to extend people. When it's time to extend, you're either going to get extended as soon as we can, when we can talk about it, or you're getting moved. So I would say that if the Knicks are playing well, if they figured it out, if they finally figured out how to use Mitch to keep him healthy 15, 20 minutes, and it's working throughout this whole time up until the trade deadline, I think the Knicks wind up extending him before the trade deadline. Or they trade him.
Right.
If they can, I think they would take care of it rather than having this be held over their head and having this question mark. Because the other thing you want to do is you want to obviously tie yourself up fiscally. If I'm going to be over the second apron, I'm going to know it now. Or you also want to reward the player, because if the player is bought in, the player is doing what they need to do, they're staying healthy, they understand their minutes, and they're producing at a high level. Because one thing I will say, I don't know if he can keep this up, but Mitch, for the minutes he's playing, is producing at an extremely high level. Because that type of production in that amount of time is crazy. It's good. It's fantastic. If they can continue to do that and he continues to buy in, then you want to reward him. Then you start to see his value. Like, wow, we're worried about his injury. We put him on a restricted play schedule, and this dude is the same type of numbers.
Like,
But correct me if I'm wrong though. When is the extension deadline up? It's early, sooner than the trade deadline. They can't extend them, so therefore we have to extend them. We don't know if we want to extend them until the trade deadline, which is too late to extend them because you can't extend a player after whatever the date is. I don't know what this year. So let's say November 1st. I mean November 15th. You can't extend them. So once we pass November 15th, it's got to be a trade or write it out.
Yeah.
Right.
First things first. We got Wiz. We gotta see that he can continue to do this.
Right.
Because we gotta hold him. We gotta keep him till the trade deadline. And there's no extension offer unless it's on the table to discuss right now, which is probably how they're gonna do it. They're gonna talk to him on the table and be like, "Yo, Mitch, we love you. I know you may get some $20 million offer. We're gonna do something that's gonna get you to that point in summertime. But we hope that you can accept what we're going to do, and we want to have a championship. We want to stay with your family. Whatever we can do to keep him, but it's got to be on the table deal where they agree ahead of time. We're going to give you, your 5 years, 80 mil, whatever. But we're going to give you, what's going to happen in August. Not now. Not obviously. We don't want to trade you. Will you ride with us? And then you got to agree, like you said, right?
Right, Wiz. That's why there's no bad contracts, guys. You see that? And we've seen it time and time again, especially with the Knicks. There's no bad contracts because those contracts allow you to make moves. We got caught up in that RJ situation where they put RJ in the trade, and we weren't. I mean, nobody was expecting that, and I don't think RJ was expecting it. And so the Knicks, to save face, they gave Utah and Danny Ainge the ultimatum. Said, "Look, let's get a trade done. If we don't get it done by Monday, remember that, guys? I don't know if y'all remember." That Monday, RJ got his deal. He got that money. He walked into practice. He was swagging. I remember he had his black jean jacket on. He was feeling good about himself. The bottom line is, technically, the Knicks really should have waited to let RJ play out the season and then gave him RJ wasn't leaving. He wasn't going nowhere. He would have waited, but they did it to save face, to make RJ feel more comfortable about being a Knick, because he was put into a trade that we weren't really expecting. And then the flip side, though, as an organization, they said this is still a good thing, because even if we give RJ this money, we can still flip him, and that money will make up the difference to help a trade. And with him and quickly, that's how we got OG. that money had to match, and those two did it by themselves. So see, there's no bad trades, guys. It's sometimes these contracts, I mean, no bad contracts. They all work out in the end. That's why when everybody's tripping about, McCall and the picks and then him getting extended, everything works out. Either McCall does good here or he's going to do good somewhere else.
Yeah, I think the biggest deal with those whole picks thing was that we wanted a big man at the time, Kessler, and we weren't. That I think that to me was probably the most controversial part, that we were going to hand out these picks to get McHale when our big man was hurt. We needed a big man. There was a young big man that was grabbing 10 boards and 2 blocks and all this stuff, and we didn't want to do business with Danny Ainge. And I really believe that was the biggest issue when it came to the picks, because most of those picks, those like 2 of those picks, the kids were in like 6th grade. You know what I mean? They were like 8th grade or something like that, and they were the best.
I saw a video of something like that. They showed like little kids dribbling the ball around.
Me too. I saw a funny video like that too. I saw another kid. It was like the one. He was like the best kid in his all Jewish school or whatever, and he was really really good. And he could shoot the 3, and he was one of the picks. The deal was, I really think that's really what the problem was. Had nothing to do with how many picks we gave for him. It was the fact that we thought we needed a bigger man, and Kessler was really showing, that he could do certain things, and he was young.
I'm going to say the front office made 3 mistakes in my a couple months in the past. 3 mistakes. 2 of them, Kemba Fournier. That's those speaks that goes without saying. Okay, like Kemba Fournier, and then the third one was not having IHOP with a team option for the 3rd year. If they weren't sure they're going to give him 2 years with a team option, would have been the best to having that, and then they would have really known and had a chance to keep him. So those are all 3 mistakes. And the iHeart one was tough to see iHeart when he was at Clippers and what he was going to become. I didn't think he was going to get a $30 million contract. It was tough to see ahead of time. But I always like a team option at the end of a contract with a guy who you see the upside, but you're not quite sure. Keep your options open. Keep a team option. Fournier, I think we liked, but I thought he was overpaid from the start. And then Kemba was a high risk, low return from the beginning. Kemba's knees were never quite back for years ago. And he wasn't a point guard that we needed to lead the team. But somehow they got desperate, and we lost. With losing Kemba, we lost Tyree Eason by getting rid of Kemba. Was that who we traded when we dumped Kemba? We lost Eason as well or something. We gave him that pick. So 3 mistakes. But that's not a bad deal compared to what we have. Right now, this team is solid, and I'm looking for championship.
Well, I remember McHale was. I don't think it was like I say, it wasn't a mistake, but I just think that there's no shade, no what's name at all. Did we overpay for McHale? In my belief, yes, we did. The only reason why, you know what I mean, is because it was a crosstown rivalry. McHale was probably worth, you know what I mean, just skill wise, 3. I'll push it and say 3 number ones.
And that's a lot.
You know what I mean, and like I say, and even that is a good amount, 3 number ones. But the 5 thing, you know what I mean. But like I say, we're past it at this point. My only other issue was what it was, and the reason why I say it was overpaid in a sense, because it was 5 picks, but we didn't really have like McHale under control. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not giving you that amount. If you had sustained a contract with him and said, "Here, I'm gonna hand you over to McHale. I'm gonna hand McHale over to you," and I got McHale controlled for 4 or 5 years, by all means, let's make this happen, because you want 5 number 1 picks. So that would have been my pushback. Was like, no, because you don't have him under control. You have him. They had him under control. What was an additional? What is it? 1 year, a year and a half, or whatever it was that was left.
I think it was
as far as that.
2 years left, maybe 1.5, something like that.
Yeah. So like that. So that to me, that's why that to me was more about the overpay there, because besides that it was a crosstown rivalry, but they didn't have him under control. So when they didn't have him under control, that was more my issue with it. It's like, hey, you make a trade, you got a guy that many years and that far down the line, as long as I got that player under control. But this just is my point, is that there had to be something where a number or whatever it is, something in the back door, whatever it was, that they felt comfortable that they can then still get him under control. They had to have some kind of promise, because to put yourself out there that far in the risk, 5 picks, and then all of a sudden he could have possibly walked because the agreements or whatever it may have been, because believe it or not, that probably had something to do with Tibbs unfortunately getting dismissed as well, because he was caught between somewhat of a rock and a hard place. If McHale wasn't getting along with their Saints, and then all of a sudden, hey, we lose McHale, we just lost, and now all of a sudden, and we gave up 5 picks, yeah, that's a problem. So
Yeah.
more the problem to alleviate that is to say, here, okay, coach, you're not on board, I'm moving along from you. And that to me was a snowball effect of why, you know what I mean, this went this way. But as far as mistakes, the only other one that I can point to, but I don't remember what the exchange was, because right now that kid is balling. Jalen Durham.
Yeah,
What?
but
Yeah,
you know,
What was that?
all right,
I don't
okay,
remember.
that
I'm just
was
saying
the
I don't
guy
remember.
with Kemba.
Kemba one.
yeah, before we go any further, I know
I'm sorry.
some people.
I'm sorry.
No, everybody's good. Some people don't want to revisit. We talked about Mitch for a while. Some people don't want to revisit the pick stuff because people lost their minds over this pick stuff. And right now, if the season continues to go the way we think it's going to go, the whole pick thing is going to be out the window. Everybody will be like, oh, what picks? Everybody's going to be saying, now even the haters are going to be like, what picks? What picks?
Yeah, but it's out the window anyway, Ron. I mean, you see,
I mean, no, it
and-
really is, but you
right,
know,
it's
it's
done.
about how people think about it. But let me just say this once again. I want to go back to it because in time, and this happens in life, I'm guilty of it too, but I'm more guilty of it in real life stuff. But I will tell you, before I continue, I'll tell you my one moment that I'm guilty of it too with the Knicks. I had a moment where, for whatever reason, in my head, I kept forgetting about the 2 for 18 with John Starks. And I'm like, damn it, man. The OJ thing, 2 for 18. We lost the chance to win the championship. The reason why I say I keep forgetting that is to I think it was Sherwin or somebody like that who reminded me. And I was like, you are damn sure right. I know you lying. No, I'm just playing. Anyway, that was game 6, y'all. The Knicks still had a chance to win the freaking thing in game 7. Okay. And they laid an egg. They didn't do what they needed to do to get it done. So as much as you want to look at John Starks 2 for 18 in game 6, that's why we lost. And OJ coming on the screen and interrupting the broadcast, the bad mood, mojo. Knicks had a whole other opportunity to win in game 7. And we didn't do what we needed to do to get it done. I love that because that was like, for years I was running with that. I'm like, oh man, that 2 for 18, damn it. And then when he said that, I was like, you lying. You are damn sure right. I was like, I can't believe I was thinking this whole time.
I remember that.
So things will pop in your head, and then we misremember stuff. If I tell you anybody goes back to what you learned in 8th grade in math class, y'all don't really remember. That's what we are. We humans. We forget. So back to the Jalen Duran thing. Is Jalen Duran a mistake? No. The only reason, of course, he's great. He looks good. But the thing about Jalen Duran is, coming out of college, he was supposed to be a project just like Mitch. We are really still dealing with a Mitch project. Jalen Duran was supposed to be similar to Mitch. Could he ball? Yes. Could he be a little better than Mitch? At this point when you get him, instead of how Mitch had to develop even more, Duran was a little ahead of the curve. But the bottom line was we had a deal with Detroit for them to alleviate us of Kemba Walker. We had to throw in a first-round pick. They gave us cash back because we were cash strapped.
And they
also did a favor. We said, okay, they wanted Jalen Duran. We will draft them and send them to you. You guys will send the second round picks or whatever it is. This will alleviate our burden and free us up to have around 106 million. We'll take that 106 million and we will sign Jalen Brunson. So I know it does. It's always weird because it didn't happen at the same exact moment, so you don't see the return.
That's what I couldn't remember.
All to free up the money so that we could sign Jalen Brunson. And yes, we knew Jalen was coming at that point. That's why we got tampering charges and lost a pick, because we already knew what was happening. So yeah, that's what it was.
Which turned into shock.
I'm sorry, because every time
I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember.
Everybody.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
It's so crazy how everything is attached to each other.
It's nuts, but that's how we did it,
man. Yeah. It's so crazy.
Yeah, but Wolverine says the Knicks could still have gotten Brunson. Well, we don't know that because this is hindsight. Remember, it's not like Brunson or his camp was letting the Knicks know everything about how they felt. He didn't even let the Dallas know about everything, how he felt disrespected and stuff. He was like, "Oh, okay, y'all want to offer me 60 million? Oh, cool." And then when I'm ready to go, now you want to offer me this amount, but you didn't want to do it before. I'm out already. Peace. So some stuff could happen differently, but we don't know. We don't know. I mean, we could have got Carmelo Anthony at the end of the year instead of trading those players for him, but some people close to Carmelo say he would have went to Brooklyn. So you could say we know that it wouldn't have happened. We don't know, bro, because apparently Carmelo was digging Brooklyn. Big fan of Jay-Z, big fan of everything they was trying to do over there, and money talks. And, I love Carmelo, but people do say money was his biggest interest at that time. At that time. Not saying later in life, at that time.
Can't we say that about 95?
Yeah. People, but I will say I give credit to these athletes. They have moments. Some points they think about money, some points they think about winning, and sometimes they think about both. But it's only right that they're going to go up and down. They had their moments. As after all that, after everything, and that's the problem. It followed Carmelo, because that's why Houston felt like he wasn't going to take a lesser role, and they felt like they had to trade. They had to trade him, and they didn't want to keep him. And then he got blackballed, and then Portland did what they had to do to kind of bring him back into the mix. But you create a reputation, and people think this is all you are, and that's how you think. And some people don't bother talking to somebody because that's who they showed themselves to be. It's a knock on the player too. It's a knock on freaking. I'm going on tangents right now, but I'm just saying this is how life is. Look at freaking Amari Stoudemire. The Knicks are back. The Knicks are back. First off, we wanted him to play defense, and then he comes out later and says, "Well, I never had to play defense. Nobody ever made a big deal about me not playing defense." So, I mean, could somebody make a big deal? Should somebody have made a big deal? Like, it's the type of weird stuff that happens in sports. People just go slow and just let things keep going the way they were going, and whatever. But I'm just saying, crazy.
Because you remember but you remember that was a mistake too, because that was the time where we really should have kept Chauncey Billups and used the stretch provision to get rid of Stoudemire because of how many years he had left on that contract, which physically we knew that he couldn't keep up. He had tried all these things and everything.
That's a really good point, Nick Nation.
That is a very good point.
That stretch on the wrong person. That is
we did that. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Why did they do that? There was so
much wrong with that whole thing, like all of it. Yeah. Like the trade itself for Carmelo was wrong. We should have waited. We couldn't. But yes, the Brooklyn thing is right. There's so many moving parts to that. But your point to that is very, very big on that for sure.
Yeah. It changed a lot of things for us that time.
That's true. Listen, things are just and so now I know I said all of this, and it kind of points to something else. So if y'all, I know the people out there that like to go back and forth, I know y'all could say, well, if he said that, if y'all really thinking like, then doesn't that mean that we should really? Okay. So what I'm saying is, we talked about The whole thing about Carmelo had to strike when they struck. The whole thing about moving Duran and you knew you were getting Brunson, had to get him then and there. So the flip side, you could throw in my face, well, Ron, if that's the case, don't we need to go get Giannis now? I see it. I get it.
Right.
But I'm just saying, I just feel a little different about this team because I think the Knicks have a good basketball team. I thought the Knicks had a good basketball team 3 years ago, but injuries
Yep, I agree.
Injuries held them back. Then last year, I felt like the Knicks had a good basketball team, but their their bench wasn't good, and I think their overall flexibility as a roster and how they were used wasn't to the best. And I think that is the reason why Tibbs is not here, obviously. And there's players on this team, OG Macau, that knew that as well. Because they, especially a Macau who's been other places, Macau who won 66 games with Phoenix. You know, he sees how a team can play good together. So I'm just saying, like, you know, I think that we have always been good. We just need to buy into the right system that works for how we play. We are a little bit of a finesse team because we got some finesse type players, but you can lean into that finesse and look, there's that's why in games and teams, football, there's power, there's finesse. There's just like the old Giants used to ground and pound and you know play that style of football, and we'd win with our defense.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Right. There's other teams like the St. Louis Rams will finesse you to death. Yo, score 40 points on you, quick, easy. Both ways can work. Two things can be right at the same time. Jay Chosen.
That's right, brother. Hey, you know it.
So I'm just saying, like we are now leaning into the whole. This team is more of an offensive team, right? It's not that we don't play defense. You guys can clearly see we play defense, and you're seeing that not playing the drop coverage, we're still playing good defense. You see it at times, like we look really good on defense. It's not that we're not a defensive team, but we're a better offensive team. And the Knicks, the organization is realizing that. So if we are better offensively, why not lean into that and really maximize that? And that's all that's going on right now. Maximizing our offense, being less, predictable, and also doing little things differently on defense. And so far it's working. I do get that when people say we still give up the three a lot. Yes, we do. That's fair. But we're going to give it up a lot because we're also, not only are we getting more chances on possession, they're getting more chances on possession too, because we're playing a more up-tempo style. And so a lot of shots have been made, being taken, and guys are hitting. I will say that a lot of teams have started off the season hot. People are shooting well.
I think the difference from last year to this year is when we were getting beat with the three-pointers, there was no defender in the area code. This year, there are teams that guys are shooting. They just may hit over us, but there's somebody in the area code, which to me is a night and day. In Tibbs' system, it just didn't go well. Let's just put it that way. As far as in that, I didn't like that at all. But this, I could live with this. I could live with, somebody in the area code where before it was complete. It was just that to me was a lot of times is unacceptable. It was either these guys I just start saying, hey, either these guys are really lazy and they're not making that, you know what I mean? They're not doing the full rotation. And you know what I mean? It's a 24-second clock. And hey, for that time, you know what I mean? Y'all got to scramble or do what else is. But the way that the defense do and that they aggressively switch, it isn't giving that distance, which it was given before. There's at least a hand someplace in their face or something's going on. But that was, to me, was much better. And I did have a question for you guys because everybody who's been watching these games. How did you feel about as far as Mike Brown rotations now?
Really quick, if you don't mind me, I want to respond to what he said first, and then I'll answer that thing. And Legoland will be my trigger word to remember that. Yes, not to go back because I just like about talking about the picks, like talking about Tibbs, I guess is okay for this year, but after that it's done. Like even half a year could be enough, because at this point, got to give the man his flowers. The fact of the matter is, he had 0 people on the bench, and the people like OG, and you just said it, Ron. People like OG and Mikhail had to run to the middle of the Hellcat, run back out to go, run in the middle of the Hellcat, run back out to go, run in the middle of and in order for anybody to come in, who's coming in? I mean, look, I like Shaman. I mean, okay, I like Shaman. Shaman is, I don't even know what to say about him. But he's serviceable. He's serviceable. All right. But after that, we had a lot of like really not good all around players. Now, could some of those guys maybe have played better if Tibbs trusted it or whatever? Sure. But Tibbs did not have Hart, Clarkson, Deuce. These guys were, I mean, Deuce was there, but like to coming together or to have all this stuff, he had to lean his neck all the way down until he broke it. That's why he always looked forward. That's why you never seen him turn his neck like the penguin. He looked forward because he had nothing to look for. You know what I'm saying? Brown could move all the way down there. Yeah, you going in and you going in and you going in, and that's how it goes. So it's easier for him to do that. As far as your question, and you know what? I like it better because at the end of the year, what happened? They couldn't lift their arms to shoot a free throw. So anyway, that was that. Now, what I think is that we're seeing a man figuring out his new job, his new position, his new team. We have a few new pieces. I love that Hart's back on the bench. I won't lie to you. And I love that if he starts, it doesn't matter to me. The fact is that we have I'm continuing to call it the Legoland type of team where you could put 3 people at the 2. You could put about 2 or 3 people at the 3. What we thought we were going to get was more people at the 4. And I hope to still see that in Yabusele. But it's hard to I think that Brown is doing fine, but he's figuring it out. That's why he saw, and he admitted that, which was something that I loved. He said, I'm going to use 10 people, 9.5, whatever he said, blah, blah, blah. Everybody's going to touch the ball. This is how it's going to work. Because he's trying to figure out who is going to be stable for him. He's getting his circle of trust. He's getting the right maneuvers and what works for who. He's also using the eyeball test. He's looking at who's on the court for them, and he's saying, all right, he'll guard him better. All right. He might take a starter out for somebody else because he would run faster with them. Whatever it is. I think that it's such a short sample, 8 games. Give him 20, according to this, a quarter of the season is 20.5. There's their half that he's talking about. At 20.5 games, I will give you my full feeling about what Mike Brown's rotation looks like. But thus far, I really think that he's feeling it out and trying to work it out. Personally, I'm not a big double big guy. Because if they both foul a lot, who's coming in for him? Especially if Yabusele's not playing well. And Hakaporti has a little bit of that hands issue too that we were talking about earlier. Yeah. That Sims used to have and stuff like that. So, we'll see. But I think what he's doing right now, his best attribute for me right now is how he's handling the media. Because the guys can ball. I'm not quite sure it's the actual system fully yet. Like he's moving people around, but we'll figure it out. But I think he's doing a good job, for what he's, for the 8 games. What about
yeah,
you?
no,
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, that's what's going on. Like, I mean, it makes sense, and I think that to what you were asking, Nick Nation, I think his rotation. This is what I was talking about, that it was going to happen sooner than later. And not only I don't think Mike Brown is trying anything out anymore. I think he was willing to try it out, but the problem is he may have it with this team. You can only do it for so long, and I think he's realizing maybe I'm doing it too much. Maybe I'm playing guys too little time. Guys are not getting the comfortability out there. I need to give them these spot minutes are not enough. They need more time to get into the flow of the game and get comfortable.
Yep.
And I realized that not only do I need to do that and get the guys that are supposed to be comfortable, it means I can't play these other guys. So we have to figure out something else. So if you guys were thinking, and I'm just throwing this out there, just looking at what they're doing, if you guys were thinking that, Mike Brown is still experimenting, he is not. And he's not, because not only is he giving these guys more consistent minutes, not only has he shortened how many guys he's putting in, but all of these guys are getting switched to the G League now. Like we just found out more guys are going to the G League. Diawara and Dadier are both going to the G League. That doesn't mean it's the same thing with Kolek. That doesn't mean these guys won't be up on the team. They're just going to the G League to work. Most of the time, they'll be right back when it's time for a Knicks game. They'll be on the bench. But
what was that with Kolek the other day? If you could explain that.
They're just trying to. No, they're just trying,
league and then he played.
They're just trying to give guys a chance to play some basketball because they're just going to be sitting on the bench. They're basically telling you, you're not going to get those NBA minutes anymore. So we're going to send you to G League so at least you can stay fresh. If we need you, we might be able to use you. But it's more of just keeping guys fresh and allowing them to continue to develop rather than sitting there doing nothing. And that's why it's smart. And I definitely think
I agree with smart.
I definitely think they need to do it for Diawara and Dadier. Diawara needs it because his shot is not good. I like Diawara and what he might be able to do, but that shot, I mean, you saw how he bricked that free throw?
Like,
damn. I was like, no, that didn't look good.
He was nervous though. He was 100% nervous.
I don't doubt it. But that's just one of those things like that. He's already someone that they think needs to work on his shot. And if you got some nerves that may play into it because you're thinking a lot, you just, you need some more work on that. Other than that, he's got everything else he needs, but he just needs to work on that shot. Dadier needs to work on his confidence and work on being aggressive. So if they can send him down to the G League, and it's not even about the G League anymore because he was there last year. It's about that guy that they brought in. I forgot his name now, that developmental coach. Talking to Dadier and figuring out what works to get through to him. It's not just about playing in the G League. Now it's about mentally getting you right and understanding what you need to do to take your game to the next level. And that's why they brought in that coach. So hopefully it works out. We'll see. But I definitely like the rotation. It's about time. We already see it's paying dividends with Clarkson because now that Clarkson's getting more comfortable with minutes, he doesn't feel like, as soon as I get in there, I got to jack it up because I'm out. So that was unfair to him. Out of anybody on this team, the one guy who suffered the most was Clarkson. Forget Yabu, because Yabu has some other stuff he needs to work on. Clarkson don't have those same issues. He just needed some time to kind of let me roll with the offense.
And you know what? Mike Brown said as much. That's why I said his biggest attribute so far has been being on or being transparent. Getting continuity for the team and being transparent with us. Because when he's talking to the media, he's talking to us, right? So when he's saying, okay, this is going to happen, this is what I'm trying to do, I don't think I gave enough time for these guys to get right. He said as much about that stuff.
Yeah.
I do like the fact that some of these guys are going down. P. Dot's going down, so he doesn't get injured because he's never going to have a rotational spot on the Knicks. That's just not happening. He has a lot to work on, and he's tradable. He is. Remember, once you put that money on him, I think what you were trying to get at earlier, a little, I don't know, half hour ago, was the commodity that they once you put a sign to a thing, they become commodity. They become tradable commodity, and that's what that is, and that's what sports has become. Period. I still think, in a very deep way, that we need another big. If I don't care what people like, I don't know how we're. Let me take it back. Reel it in. I don't know how we're going to achieve that. Maybe by trading the Dadiers or something. I don't know how that works with the amount of people on our bench and how we have them. But we don't have a 6'9", 6'11" guy at all. At all. All our guys are 6'8" and 2 7-footers. Or 6'4", 6 feet to 6'4".
3 7-footers.
1 6'6" guy, 2 6'8" guys. There's no real power forward. And that's why when you have the double bigs, Towns plays the power forward. But he excelled at center last year for us.
Well,
so that's why I think it's very tough to have that. And somebody like a Nick Richards or somebody like that who has experience could come in here and play in the back. Huckaporty is not the answer. A lot of these guys are not the answer. We want a championship.
And Jay, I will say, unfortunately, I think that is the case. And I think the Knicks are feeling that way too, because I think the rumors are the Knicks are looking to acquire a backup center. You guys might say, what do you mean backup center? I mean, Cat, and then isn't Mitch but no, Mitch is a starter. So they are looking to acquire a backup center because they feel like, I mean, see, and that's why when we look at this, this is not in favor of or an indictment on the latter, right? Tibbs and the kids. All I'm saying is some guys may not be ready. All right. And sometimes you don't have time to get guys ready, which is not that great for someone like Huckporty, because I'll be honest, I thought that Huckporty would be a little bit more advanced because he's already been in the Australian League for a couple years and played. He's 24 years old. Yeah. He's just not where the Knicks want him to be. And unfortunately, the Knicks they can't really afford to take time to get him where he needs to be, because that doesn't happen overnight. The Knicks need somebody that can already come in and give them X and Y. You know, a Nick Richards, a Mark Williams. I would have said a Nurkic, but for Phoenix, their guy, not Phoenix, is Nurkic. Nurkic is with Utah, I think.
Utah now.
Kessler is gone for the season, so now Nurkic gets bumped up. Nurkic ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? Right. So like these guys, they need somebody like that out there from that list of centers that I closed, but they need somebody out there that they can grab.
What happened to our G League center? Of last year.
Funny you say that.
What, the tall guy, 7'5" guy?
Moses Brown. Moses
Brown, yeah.
Shout out to you, Craig. Appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Well, they finally let him walk. I don't know where he is now, but the Knicks don't have his rights. They traded his rights to another team to get the rights of this guard. So yeah, I mean, now he's gone. And the problem and that's why, like, I would say I understand. Looking at Moses Brown's game, it's like a magic trick, guys. It's
I
it's
agree.
not as good as you think it is because it's very limited in where he moves. He stays in one area of the court and he eats in that area. So he gets like 20 rebounds. You're like, he don't move. He just bounces in and out right there. He stays right there. Some of those rebounds are him missing shots and getting his own rebound and putting it back up.
Right.
And then he's got no outside shot. He does not shoot from the perimeter. And as much as people might think he does not. And I think for the Knicks, they looked at it like, I mean, he is very skilled in that particular part of the game. But if you get him off the block, what good is he? When he's on the block, he's fantastic. You get him off the block, what is he?
Yeah.
Look, that's why I think you need somebody established as a full been there, backup if he has to be, and knock on wood, available. God forbid something happens to anybody larger. I'm not saying anything.
I'm with you, Jay. Jay, you've been saying this for like 2 years now. So I think the Knicks, the experiment phase for this early part of the season is over, and I think they are feeling the way you're feeling. Also, Yabusele is not helping that. Yabusele also made the decision a little easier for them to say, okay, well, I mean, this is not what we really envision at the moment. Do they still believe in Yabusele? I think they do, and I think they're going to give him every opportunity to get right in the next few games or whatever. But even if he's good, he still looks like he plays undersized. He doesn't look like he plays physical enough for them. So I think the Knicks realize they need another backups big from somewhere.
I think it was easier for him. It was the a la, even though Grimes is definitely more skilled and it's a totally different position. It was easy for him to do what he wanted to do on a broken down Philadelphia team. Then you come into New York, you should expect him to be able to fit in good because Philly, even though is a tiny little version, or wants to be at least, of, let's say, Brooklyn, only a small part of it, like the rest is not. I'm talking about as far as like the toughness of the fans and stuff like that. The man needs a little more time to acclimate. If he doesn't acclimate and stay the hell out of the buffets, I'm telling you now that his number is going to be called. And then when he picks it up, he ain't going to like what he hears. So, but how much can you get for somebody like that right now? I mean, I guess you could get, that Nick Richards, maybe somebody else, because he makes X amount of money. Maybe you get a backup shooter. Who knows? I don't know. But
he's making $6 million, right?
He's making $6 million.
Yeah.
So you take that, you take whatever. Anyway,
and a player's option too, I think.
Right, and there's a couple of other people with options and stuff like this and whatever. Listen, I don't like to say the names of certain things because I feel like I give free promotion for something. But we all use for a person who's done podcasting, working on a podcast, I'm very nervous about certain things. But we all look for score checks, right? We all have places we look for them. And when I look at mine happens to have you could put the players in to like this machine, for trades and see if it fits in the cap. And So everything I did the other day seemed to work no problem when it came to Mark Williams or Nick Richards or whoever. I mean, and you know what? One last thing really quick when it comes to that. You're right. There's not much out there to offer for that because the NBA has done a wonderful job of parody. The level of play amongst people. Are the Bulls really this type of team? Or are they playing above their head? Or we know that OKC is that type of team, right? They're a finesse team, not a bully team necessarily. So they're playing a certain level. But the teams that are not playing that way, we got to go pluck some of those guys out and use it. And I've been saying that same thing for my Mets and for the Knicks and for everybody. If there's teams out there that we could just go and offer this guy and say, hey, take this guy, take this guy, take that. We might get away with that, seeing how we don't have any picks.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well, we do have picks. We just can't offer them. We have picks.
Right,
we can't
right.
offer them right now.
Right. I just think it's super crucial. I know I say I beat it into the ground, Ron. I know I beat it into the ground. But I think that is going to be the absolute. You add that, we win the championship. Period.
Well, we'll see. Maybe they feel the same way. We got to see. Let's see how it plays out. Let me do a little quick Pictionary for you guys. You tell me if y'all understand what this means. Shout out to my guy Phil from Nick of Time show and the man behind the Dictionary, if you will. You'll see more of this going forward, guys. If you stay tuned to Nick podcast, the things happening. The Dictionary is everywhere. So shout out to him for this.
Dictionary, I love the name. Oh my god.
What does that mean, folks?
B.
Peace tree. Ant. I'm seeing I'm assuming an ant cigar peace tree. I don't know.
Anthony Peachtree.
Well,
am I close? No,
you are closer than Knicks Nation is.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm bowing out.
If you sound it out, if you sound out what you see, don't look at the specific part of the picture. Look at the whole pictures, because the whole picture is what they are and who that is. Now, if you're not from the 90s, maybe it's tough for that third one. Maybe you don't know who you're looking at, but you gotta sound.
Oh, you mean the actual people?
The actual peeps.
Oh, the actual people. That's
that's Tony. Is that Tony Soprano?
It is.
It is Tony Soprano. So that's
And is that Mace?
It is.
It is Mace. Yeah.
So Anthony
Mason.
Anthony Mason.
There you
Mace.
go.
Yeah.
Anthony Mason.
Anthony Mason. And there welcome to Dictionary, folks.
I love it.
Yeah.
So that's what I was trying to figure out, if that was directly Tony Soprano or not.
No, it was.
Yeah.
When I saw him, I said, that's Tony Soprano. What does we do? And then there's an Ant Tony. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Anthony Mason. There you go.
I didn't remember a guy named Anthony Peachtree. That's why I was like, what is this? So
Get it now. I like that.
Yeah. Come on, throw another one.
Well, sorry, I have to talk to Phil. Phil, I'm just like, yo, I don't know nothing about nothing. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him.
I can play a whole night of that, man. That's
pretty cool.
I'm so competitive. I would do that whole night.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right, so. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to do this before we get out of here. I wanted to show just a little quick highlight. I mean, we've seen it in real time, but this is fun to watch, man. I got to tell you, I'm happy that my Knicks are this team now. but you know what I'm saying. Y'all see it. Hold on. Look at this ball movement, y'all. These are our Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Exactly. Yes.
Boop,
Boop.
bang.
Boop. Yeah.
Pass.
There we go.
Pass.
Around the merry-go-round.
See, I like that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Back over to him. Nice
Look at
drive.
this. Ooh, cutting it
Oh,
off the
that was one of
basketball.
my favorite passes all
Yes.
game.
Yeah.
I like the look at the fake. I'll see you,
fake
OG.
rotation.
Back to
Look at how
you.
open OG is for that shot.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Getting players to commit. Yes. Spray out.
Back over out.
In the paint.
Bang,
Spray.
wide open.
Yep. Bang.
Huh.
Look at this. This is
That
just
was
great.
Jabba Sibley.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
That was the only three in the whole game. Look at that.
Facts.
Backdoor.
Bang.
Oh yeah, backdoor.
Very nice. Very nice. I mean, that's just a glimpse. There's actually a bunch of these all
Oh,
over.
look at this
X.
one. Bang.
Bunch of videos of the Knicks, moving the ball and just doing what they need to do out there. Listen, this is only the beginning, guys. We got to enjoy it because it's only going to get better. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm super
From
hyped.
your lips to God's ears. From your
That's
lips to
fact.
God's ears.
I'm super hyped for Knicks games. They play tomorrow. Damn it! I wish it was today.
Right. Why isn't it today? Why?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me get around to you guys. Get your final words so we get up out of here. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for rocking this whole time. We've been doing the damn thing. We have been great. Fantastic. Let me get to Wiz first because Wiz, you've been in the call for a minute, man. You flexing the now.
Now, when I go off camera, I'm really doing shows for my wife. Get supermarket getting her.
The honey to do list. I got you. I got you.
Tofu, all of her vegan stuff.
Fresh salmon. You got it's Saturday. You're supposed to be making that today.
Yeah, cook me something.
You say tofu?
My wife is vegan.
Oh, yes, she is, and she makes some vegan delicacies too. They put it down. They put it down.
I had some sesame chicken tofu once, and it was all right.
Yeah, it's not bad. You need a little seasoning. Yeah. All right. Your final words, Wiz, because you out and about. Go ahead.
That's right, folks. Peace and love. Again, I appreciate it. Shout out to my boys, Dr. Don, and sunny California. Feeling bad about you in New York. We got to go through some weather changes every so often. This is the way it is all the time. 75 degrees, sunshine. Ladies in the booty shorts, walking around.
Thanks for the final words, Wiz. Appreciate you. As soon as you start beautiful weather, we
Watch out for the earthquake.
I want to shout out either. I don't know if it's Parish Dog or Sherwin, who kept on saying, Mike Drummond fight 4 times while we're hiring him. And I keep going back to the question, what can Brown do for you? And he's showing it right now. He's showing us the passing skills. He's showing us a team that's looser. Players doing things that they were meant to do, they're capable of doing. Adjustment period for Brunson, for Cat some, a little adjustment. Maybe Yabusele got to make the adjustment. But my observation of this team right now is that we're playing winning championship basketball. And I think that we're going to have 4 All-Stars. We're going to have 3 All-NBAs. We're going to have 2 All-Defense. And we're going to have a championship in the Garden. We're going to have a ticket tape parade. And I'll come back east for the ticket tape parade next June, people. So I want to thank you guys. But Ron, I most want to thank you again for giving us a platform. The knowledge that was dropped today. Oh, your panel, everybody, hands down, just slammed it. I didn't even need to talk. I just was like, why you guys say the word? Because I'm going to repeat what most of you said. Because it was just knowledge being dropped left and right. The input, the thought processes that you guys are making me start changing on my end points. But I just want to say shout out right to my boy OG, my great grandson Deuce, and my Nick Kapakis, NBA champions 2026. That's your last year, right?
Let's go, Wiz. Hey, listen, man. All jokes aside, you have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your weather. Enjoy your honey to do list out there, and get you some nice vegan stuff to make to allow your wife to cook up them chef specialities. Man, appreciate you as always, bro.
Peace, peace out.
Much respect, Wiz. Much
Marine
respect.
Corps. Marine Corps all the way, baby. That's what you
Mu-
got.
Listen, man, you
Much
always got
respect. Much respect. Much respect.
all right,
Much
my
respect.
brother. Appreciate you.
Mhm.
I'm a Navy SEAL.
Uh, yeah, yeah.
Later.
more on the SEAL part than the Navy.
Yeah, wait, I'm definitely a SEAL.
Y'all are crazy. Nick Nation, final words, my brother.
I definitely have, like I say, appreciate the platform, getting out here, come relieve my stress by even talking, you know what I mean, with fellow Nick fans, you know what I mean, and there has been, a real life, you know what I mean, loss of life. We've seen even a player take his own life. So hey, I just say to people, hey, check out check your people out. It's a tough time. I don't want to go into politics, but you know what I mean, we all know what's going on and things like that. This is a tough stretch, for people. So check on your people. As far as the Knicks, I'm loving the progress. I want us to, continue. I'm trying to bless that we can stay healthy. You know what I mean? I want Mitch here. I don't wish any of our players. So if anybody in the chat thinks that, you know what I mean, I wish any of our players ill, I don't. But I will call it out for what it is. You know what I mean? Because like I say, we're Knicks fans. We want our players to do well. I want them all to do well. But that's just that's not realistic. So at that stage, you know what I mean. I just hoping that we get more progress, more plays. We continue to grow, and I think Brown's on the right track. And I give him credit for saying, "Hey, let me shorten this rotation because winning matters as well." That you can start believing in a system because you see the end result as a win. So therefore, I like that. I like where we're going. You know what I mean? I like the avenue in which we're going. I'm pleased. Do I want to see more? Of course, I want to see more. But right now, I love the path we're on. And the only other thing is, I'm gonna figure out how to work that private chat. I don't go in there, you guys, till the end because I don't know how to come back out of it. So that's
Well, you should go in it before you leave.
okay. So like I
And
say,
I
yeah,
and
I don't.
that I left something there, and I'll help you.
Okay,
I'll help you get through it. All right.
Yeah, I mean the
okay,
best time to do it is like now after you've already said your final words. Go in
okay,
there now because you have some time while Jay says his final words and I close out the
okay,
show. So you've
okay.
already done your thing and you won't if you get stuck in there. Not that you should, but you got to worry about it.
Yeah,
Right.
gotcha. I
Hopefully,
appreciate you guys.
your Neo Matrix doesn't get you all.
Yes, the Matrix. That's why I'd be
All
scared to go in there. I'm like, because I did it one
don't
time and I got lost. I was like, where am I?
don't
Yeah,
worry,
So
buddy.
no
It's all
doubt.
okay.
good.
We'll make it easier for you going forward to
That
figure out how to
that
navigate.
that's why I love coming on your show because you know what I mean. It's not anybody pointing out, going, "Hey, silly, you just got to hit this button to do that." You know what I mean?
Nah.
You guys are allowing me to express myself,
Yeah,
and you know what I
definitely.
mean. And you make this, you know what I mean. This is a comfortable, warm living room. You know what I mean? Like with a fireplace. This is nice here.
Yeah, man. Listen, if I had it my way, man, if I can, when I upgrade, I'm gonna have my background's gonna be gravy, man. It's gonna feel real comfortable here. You're gonna be like in a studio, but we're not there
Oh
yet.
yeah,
I gotta still
Yeah.
work.
gotcha,
I gotta work.
But
gotcha.
Ron, I'm gonna speak this into power. You're
Okay.
heading there. You're heading there, brother.
Hey,
Yes.
man,
Speak that into existence.
put
Exactly.
it out there, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Exactly.
I'm gonna give it up right now,
Um,
right to where it should go.
All right, I'm going in, guys. I'm
all
going
right,
in.
all right.
Yeah, take a look
Jay,
in there. I left you something in there. Hit me, and
Okay,
then I'll help you out to it.
gotcha.
So first of all, flowers to you, my brother, for always having the peaceful, right temperament and show that we can have where uh, I'll check the comments here and there, and I see what I see, and we're emotional people, man. We haven't won in 50 plus years. It's okay. It's okay, man. You feel a certain way. Just make sure that you respect each other, and because you never know when one day you might not, you say the wrong thing and you can't take it back, because that person may or may not be able to be around if you are willing to be kind enough or be strong enough to apologize. Either way, I will say this. I believe that our team is going in the right direction. I love what we have. I'm stuck on the fact that we need another big man. I think we could do good with two. One being a power forward, a real power forward, and one being a backup. We say that we have a starter in Mitch, right? But Mitch is a quasi starter, in my opinion. He starts the game, and then he comes out. So yes, he is a starter. I'm 100% with you on that. But I think that once we do that we will be champions. And I think that we're not just building a championship team. We're building a championship feeling, like just back to New York, and a championship squad, and that I don't want to say yet because we haven't gotten to the promised land yet, but maybe something that will be for years to come. And I love the base that we have. We have a core four, and we have a good. We need to add to that bench. Yabusele got to go. If he got to go, he definitely got to go away to maybe with his wife could throw him some of that tofu, and it would be all right. But as always, I want Ron and family, but Ron, we speak. And I pray for you and yours, and more importantly, that we this is sports. We're excited about our team. I'm super excited. This may be one of the best teams I've ever seen put together as a Knick. This one and the one for a couple of years ago might be the best teams I've ever seen put together as a Knick, including the Ewing years, including the Sprewell years. This is because we have a really good players. Check us at quarter 20 and a half or 27, and we'll see what we're doing then. But flowers to you, Ron. Peace and blessings to you, the wife and family, and peace and blessings to you fellas on here with me, Knick Nation and Wiz, and to the chat. Be kind, be good to people, man. It comes back to you. But I don't want to. I forgot you do that stuff like that. That's it. That's mine. Peace and blessings to everybody. Have a great weekend.
Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Phil, man. Let me I got one more for y'all. Hold on before we go. Hold on.
Dictionary, baby.
Yes. This one might be easier. So hold on.
I'm slow. I'm gonna let y'all know right now.
Okay. Here we go.
Let's see.
The hell is it? Okay. Image.
Okay.
Okay.
Pat Riley. I mean, that's Pat Riley, and then that's what's the rapper
Patrick
name from
Ewing.
Miami?
You got it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Patrick Ewing. I mean Patrick. That's Pat Riley. That's Rick Ross.
Rick Ross. Yes.
That's
Great.
Hugh
And
McGregor.
Wolverine, right? Yeah, Wolverine guy.
What is
Yes.
his name? Hugh Jackman. Sorry.
Yeah, Hugh
Hugh
Jackman.
So
Jackman.
And a wing.
Hugh Wing. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are good. I
I
like
like
those,
that.
man. That's
Yeah, I
cute.
like that.
Tell me what I want. I mean,
Hey, man, listen, that's the way to get it cracking, though. Not for nothing.
Come on
That's
down.
to do some
come
stuff.
on down.
Yeah, man.
Woo.
Shout out to Phil, man. Good job. Shout out to you,
good
Craig.
job, Phil.
Craig was all over that. Listen, man, I want to thank everybody once again. Appreciate you guys. The show, like I said, the show is what it is because of the fact that you guys are here to rock out, make the chat what it is, add yourselves to the panel, have the back and forth, have these conversations. This is what it's all about, and that's what makes it fun for me. That's why I'm here usually every Saturday if I can, and giving up my fun Saturdays. I don't know what fun is anymore. I'm so I'm old. Whatever. But yeah, I definitely thank all of y'all, man. Can't thank you enough. I appreciate all the love and support. And let's just continue to rock out, and hopefully we get blessed when it all comes down to it in the end. As I told y'all before, man, I ain't looking to celebrate with you just on the side. I want to be on a float. I want that content creator float. So let's see what happens. I want the Canyon of Heroes down Broadway, and I'm going to take the day off. So my boss will probably look at me out the window. Yep, that's me. And I want to be on a Nick content creator float. And not just Nick Fans TV and Nick's Film School. I want us all up there, all the Nick content creators. We're going to jump on that float. Better be a good float. There's a lot of bodies on it. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, we'll
I
see.
still want to run those guys over, though, for talking about me to, what's name? So I want our float to run over the Nick of Time float.
Oh, guys, you starting stuff, bro.
They was talking about my other team. I don't want to bring them up, but you know what I mean. But
hey, man, I know the Tori, you in the meetings, yo. Let's make it happen, Tori. Anyway, I just want to say once again, thank you guys. Hey, remember, no matter what, the good, the bad, the ups, the downs, we are still Knick fans, baby. We are here. Troyer was asking Ron, what you mean by float? I must have missed it. So my whole thing is, I feel like the Knicks are going to win the championship. I feel like they're going to be, win the championship, and they're going to be down the Canyon of Heroes. If you guys don't know, Canyon of Heroes is basically down by the Wall Street Bullets in the Wall Street area, downtown financial district, where they have all the parades. Anybody who wins in New York, the Giants, the Yankees, the Mets, the Liberty, everybody goes down that, they make they start at like City Hall, and then they come all the way down, whatever, and it keeps going.
All the papers flying out the window.
Yeah.
Great.
It's just where it happens, right? So if the Knicks win, I'm saying the Knicks are going to obviously have their stuff going on. But how about show a little love to the community that's been repping for you for many years? How about we have a float for the content creators? Myself included. Hey, but everybody. It's not just about us. It's about everybody. All the content creators jump on one float, and we'll just ride down the Canyon of Heroes with our team, man. That would be dope. That would be dope.
With little magnets on the side of the things with your names of the shows on the side and all that. Don't look. I'm gonna start thinking and writing it up. I'm gonna write a plan.
That would be fire, man. I don't know. Listen, I just think that's a good idea, but we'll see. Anyway, once again, thank you guys. As I always say, tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still Knick fans. We'll be back again, whether it be on Saturdays at 11:30 ish. You know how I do. Mondays at 9 p.m. for SKF Weekly with myself, my brother John, brother Jose, and that is true because John came back last Monday, so he should be back going forward. And this Monday, Karan from the Objective Knicks Fans will be the guest. So we'll be talking about what's going on with the Knicks. It should be a fun show. Yeah, man, just appreciate all the love and support. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the panel today. Shout out to, Nick Nation. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Jay Chosen. Shout out to Wiz. Shout out to Tori B for jumping up here and joining us while she's at work. Appreciate you, Tori.
Oh yeah, Tori. Yeah,
Um,
Tori.
and yeah, man, just thank you to everybody. And as I always say, you know what, a lot of things happen in life. You don't know what really rocks for you, but you got to find your way. So, as I say, be good. If you can't be good at it. You know what I mean? That's is what it is. And so I'm gonna leave on the same note that I kind of tried to introduce earlier. Once again, showing a love to my guy. Appreciate you, my brother, wherever you are. Hopefully you're looking down, listening to SKF on the weekend. Shout out to Stafford Don once again. I'm gonna play that on the way out and then the outro. But I want to say thank you guys. Yes, John came back, Craig. He was on Monday's show. He should be back going forward. So shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Enjoy the
You
rest of
don't
your
need
day.
me anymore.
No, we
I'm
always
not
need you,
playing
my
no more.
brother.
Sorry.
Um,
Sorry.
Enjoy the rest of the day. I know, it's getting dark. The time has changed. It's not as, fun as it used to be. But at least the temperature, it's 63
it's
degrees in New York right now.
getting
Go
dark now.
or something. Go outside, get a brew. No, you can't do that. You can't drink, and they don't want that in the streets. All right, but go outside and just enjoy yourself. All right, get yourself a root beer float or so. I don't know. Go sit on the bench. I don't do something. Yeah, but you got to put it in a brown paper bag.
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
And sit in the alley and go way back.
Yeah. Everybody be safe out there, as Tori said. Anyway, I'm out. Take care, y'all. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
Peace. Much respect, player.
Man, look, I think he did what he had to do last night. Ain't nobody stepped up last night. We had a glimpse sighting of Grimes last night, who we always wanted to see those shots fall. He had 17, so that was a good thing. But at the same time, we didn't have guys like Josh Hart and Divinchenko stepping up. As I said before, one of them was like 1 for 8 and the other one was like 2 for 8 or 1 for 9 or something like that. So we can't have these guys not making shots. They need to step up and make shots. So by him taking 30 shots, it was only right for him to put the team on his back. He dropped 45. We almost won the game, but it still was bittersweet for him to drop 45 and we still lost. We needed the other guys to step up. So by him taking that 30, I had no problem because Julius is in the funk. We don't know when he's gonna come around and get his game. And as I said before, slight glimpse of Grimes, and then we had IQ came in. He was 5 of 10, I believe. You understand? So he did what he had to do. But as I said, the other players, they need to step up. As I said, the Dantes and the Josh Hart, they didn't provide any type of offense for us at all. I don't have no problem with it. He did what he had to do. That's our superstar in our eyes on this team. So he did what superstars had to do.